Yo, what is up? What's up, Connor? I got it. Is that the Freddy Fazbear? Perhaps. How's it going? How's everyone doing? What's up, Oshik? How's it going? Yeah, you might have read the title of the stream, but ads there shouldn't be because I just did the manual one, so that's a bro moment if there is. But anyways, so the title says we're gonna add procedural generation, but I kind of already did. So I stayed up late last night, and yeah, Starground has procedural generation now. So we're gonna show that off. I'm mainly just gonna be fixing a few issues with it, and also getting it working with multiplayer. And then after that, maybe we'll work more on the Space Hub. Just keep working away at stuff, you know. I'll go with my head banging upside down off the bed. Ooh, it's not good. Oh, hanging, not banging. Yeah, that's interesting. I fell off the bed once when I was like 4. When I was asleep. Never happened again, though. Did some program off camera. That is how it goes, honestly. Because I can get locked in, you know, and actually get things done when I'm not on stream. But streams are good though. Yeah, why wait? Let's jump into it, right? So let's check it out. Procedural generation. So I made a whole screen and a map preview for the generation. I'll show you guys. Now you can input your own custom seed. So this is the new menu. So when you go to single player or multiplayer now and you do a new game, actually it doesn't work on multiplayer yet, but when you do a new game now, this menu pops up, the world setup, right? So there's a few basic values that I have that you can control in here to kind of customize the generation. So this is a live preview of what the world will look like. So you've got the world size, and this is just in tiles. So you can do a super tiny little world, or you can do a massive one. And then terrain scale. So this is kind of like defining like how tiny or big like the features of the generation are. Massive world, no water. Yeah, you can do that. Because there's this other slider, water level. So you can see how that... Whoa. I found an error, I think. How the heck did that happen? Oh, because it swaps the offset. Quite odd. Don't worry about that, though. Yeah, you could do just 0 water level. And now the whole world is going to be land. So let's do it. Oh, right. I didn't actually implement that slider yet. It does work, trust. I just have to go do a value. Yeah, this is the world that we just generated. You can see we're on a little island here. Resources are starting to spawn in. Yeah. Pretty cool stuff. So let's go make that fix real quick. So what I have here is basically I'm just using a noise map. So this is like the island that we're generating here. So what I have to say here is just instead of greater than 0.5. Yo! No way, dude. You got the freaking... You got the key. Nice. It's funny that you redeemed that, though, because you already have... Like, you're already gonna get one? Because you won that, the raffle, I think. I'm gonna buy for my friends. Oh, nice. Let's go. But that's epic. It wasn't you? I could have sworn it was you. Was it Zen? I think Zen might have gotten the... Let's go check. Who was it? It was either you or Zen, I thought. Oh, this is the wrong channel. Hold on, guys. Oh, Zen?
This next question is...
Raffle.
Point.
Oh, yeah.
So I have everyone...
Oh, let me mute that. Oh, it was Lemur, right. Lemur's been MIA. Okay. So if water level is 1... Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, let's check this out now. So 0, it should be all land. Guys, I'm angry. I don't know why it didn't work. I'm gonna check this. Should be 0. Oh, now it worked. I don't know, maybe it's just... So the thing with the water level is that there always will be water on the edges of the map, because there has to be. One thing that I will add soon is oil, right? And my plan for oil is that you have to actually get the oil, like, in the shore, you know? So there has to always be a little bit of water, but... What is this? How has this person gotten through? Wonder if it's because their account is older. Yeah, it is. Interesting. But does that mean the account is email verified? Quite odd. Anyways. But yeah, this is working pretty well though. Let's do a water world. So I also have another piece of code that makes sure there's always a little bit of an island around the spawn. Just because you get cases like, so for example, if you do like this, let me do an example, right? Where you have a seed where like it's water in the center like this. So if we didn't have this generate, we would be in the center of water, which is not good. Because then you can't move. So there is always going to be some land, even if you have water level up. Yeah, we could do a big world. We could do like one of these bad boys. A little bit less water. So the thing with the huge big worlds is it takes a second to kind of get the tile set loaded. But honestly, given how massive this world is, the loading time is not that bad. It's maybe about 10-15 seconds for that kind of world. But this is huge, guys. This is massive. Okay, well, it took a little bit longer than I expected. But we're in the world, so this is a big old world, guys. This is like 10 times the size of what it was in the base game. Or before I added procedural terrain. You can see we can just go on forever out here. I mean, this is crazy big, right? It just keeps going. So I'm gonna put a warning for when people try to make a world this big, because this is humongous, right? I think finally that's up at the edge of the world. But this is so much bigger than you need. It's just insane. What's even the point of having water? It just makes the game harder. Well, yeah, I mean, the thing with water, I want to implement like a purpose to the water. So the way I want to do that is with like oil deposits in the water that you have to collect. The other thing with water is I want it to be just kind of a logistical challenge. You have to work around the water, right? So it just spices up the design of your factory. If it's just a big old rectangle like it was before, it's a little boring. But I think this is cool though, what we've got going on. Yeah, so this is a freaking massive world, guys. The default world size that I have set is 128 by 128, which is still massive compared to what we had before. But we can just like look around at this size. Yeah, this is showing the collision maps on the edges of the tiles. You can see how big this world is, right? I mean, this, like, for what Starground is and for what you're doing in Starground, and especially how I'm gonna set up like gameplay and progression, this is massive. So you don't really need this much space, but you never know. I had to fix this, like where on the edges it's just not quite far out enough. So what I have to do is just add more tiles on the edge here. So we're just gonna say, let's do 64. See what that looks like. The water itself can be a resource too. Yeah, like that's what I'm thinking. I want water to be a real thing. Because right now it's just kind of like, you know, what's the word? Well, useless. Alright. It doesn't really do anything. But that'll change. Yeah, now it actually extends out so you can't see. Yeah, I was thinking about boats too. I think boats would be a fun thing to do. Because I want certain cases, like I was also thinking of doing biomes maybe. But I want there to be times when you can use a boat or set up boat logistics. I just think it would be kind of fun to do. And, you know, at some point, maybe very end game, you could get, like, water fill and landfill or something, right? Or at least bridges. I'm definitely going to add bridges soon. Just so that you can, get across some of these gaps and stuff. But bridges, or we do, what's the word? Just boats. So you can see we're just on this tiny little island. So this is actually kind of a fun challenge, though, I think. Because it's sort of like, can you beat Starground on the tiniest map size, you know? So, I think it's kind of fun. It's just an interesting change, you know, like, compared to the usual. Because also the thing with this is resources are limited, too, so... It's just, spices gameplay up a bit. But yeah, it's cool though. I think the generation seems to be working well. I like how I got the world preview set up. I think that's super important. This is a little broken. I gotta fix that, but yeah. To do that, I should be able to just be like, let me go fix it. I think it's inside of, or it's actually in the world creation menu. So it's inside of this script here. It's basically just setting the ramp offsets. So we have to clamp this position just to something really tiny just so it doesn't get screwed up. So we'll clamp it to like 0.01 and then 1. And now this one will be clamped to 0 and then clamp to 9.99. Oops. So it should always stay just a little bit behind the other one. Let's go make sure on this, right? So no, we can still break it. So yeah, this is the thing that's annoying about setting these offsets, because it tends to break, right? Yeah. Everyone knows that you've got ulterior motives. I don't know how this is still breaking. It's like sometimes it just freaks out, you know? Weird. We can tie the biomes into the dungeon progression. Have the dungeons drop stuff that can make it easier to build in certain biomes. Maybe the mountain biomes can have really heavy rocks you can only move with a certain tool. It's good for the dungeon. Yeah. Yeah, like something like that could be interesting. That's the kind of relationship I want with automation and dungeoning, where it's like nothing's required, obviously, but it's very like you know, it's kind of good to do it. Right? So what's going on here? Integer division. Whatever. We'll just turn it to decimal. These. It's also integer division. Whole lot of integer division. Here too. Then it's probably also no, this is the full one. I think that's all of it, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean the generation's working pretty well. The next things that we just have to double check is like, does it save, right? Does it work on multiplayer? And then after that, I think we should be set. But let's give it a try, right? So I just want to check, make sure this is normal. And I do have to like add some decoration. I know we had like the little rocks and stuff in the water, but now that this is actually a completely separate thing, I'm thinking we could maybe do a water shader, right? And it could look kind of good if we do it right. I just want to see what they have here, though. I want to do something not stupid, you know? Just like one of these, like pixel animated water. Or 2D procedural water could look pretty good. There's a lot of these in here that could look good, I think. And we could maybe perhaps modify one of these. Some waves, yeah. Like, this doesn't look too bad. So possibly, right? I like the Wind Waker water. So let's see what this looks like. What we can do is modify the... Go with the level, water. What is water doing? Or what? How does the the quote go? You know what I'm talking about? No one knows what I'm talking about. Water. Weird. Template, empty. It's a skit of like a, I don't remember what it's called. We'll find it later. Okay, foam color, blah blah blah. Oh, it's working. So I mean, this is fine. But the problem, as you can see, once we actually, let's load up the game with this, right? It's fine, but I think it's like, it's not pixelated, right? So that doesn't really work. I don't think there's a way to modify that in the shader. Unless we could add that functionality, like set a resolution for the like the texture maps in here and stuff. Whoa. But it doesn't look like it's very easy to do. Let's see what this looks like, just for fun, right? So this looks terrible. Yeah. Yeah, it does look goofy. I wanted to see if I could like modify this. And we can tile it more, so we could set it to like 1,000. So you can see it. No, it doesn't really look good. But one of the big reasons why is because of the color of it. Like, it's just not right. The colors of this are way too close to each other. So once we put this in, so we can take a closer look at this. We just need these to be more similar. So the foam will only be slightly brighter. And this will only be slightly darker. But you can see that that's a bit better. You know, but it's not perfect. Yeah, I think the squiggly line one would probably look much better. We also have like this one that we can try to. This is actually, that one is specifically pixelated, so that might be actually better, but we're gonna see. But let's delete all that garbage. Now we have to do... I think albedo is source color? No, this one I don't remember. In default black? So this one, oh. So how does this one work? Let's, there's a demo project. Source color. Well, it's cool, but it needs a lot of stuff. Let me try this one. And I might be able to get this one looking decent. I don't see it. Might be because of... size, maybe? Now, the problem is that this doesn't update in game. At least not until we add the stuff, right? So, weird take, but it could be cool to make the water weird alien color, yeah. I added butterflies just as a little decoration. I thought they were kind of fun. So, clearly this is not working. This is my only gripe with the Godot Shaders website, is that they really don't tag things good. Because I can't sort by only Godot 4 stuff. And so a lot of these shaders are just broken, which is too bad. And luckily I've gotten pretty good at converting these to the Godot 4 rules and stuff with the new stuff, but as you can see though, it doesn't tend to work out very good. I mean, I don't even know what's going on here. Right, this is just... yeah. It's nothing.
One day I was walking back.
So this looks like garbage.
I heard a hissing sound, a creeper blew up in my face.
Alright.
All my
Well, we're running out of options.
My tools blown to bits. These creepers gotta stop acting like a freaking bitch. There's creepers on my back. I can't get them off. I made a
Is this one Ghibli water?
kill these mobs. They
Oh.
always try to get into my base. So I took my diamond sword and I
Ugh.
slashed their face.
Boy. And there is this one, which is fine, but
I spent all
you need
day
textures,
working on my
right?
base.
Like all of
I
these.
added a
And I don't really want to do that.
living space, but
So we're kind of left in a bad spot.
and blew up my house. I hate all creepers even more now.
And I would love to be smart enough to be able to make my own, but I'm too stupid.
They always try to get into my base, so I took my diamond sword and I slashed.
I mean, they do something like this. It'll probably look weird, but maybe we could try to modify the texture size. Maybe?
There's creepers on my back.
But it's spatial though, that's the... You can change it to a canvas item, but it probably won't work.
They always try to get into my base, so I took my
Yeah.
diamond sword and I slashed their
I think I just changed it to color.
creepers on my back. I can't get them off. I made a diamond sword just to kill these. They always try to get into my base, so I took my diamond sword.
Weird. Is it like RGB? And this item shader albedo. Color should work.
Well, I was sitting on the back of my truck, beer in hand but not drunk.
But invalid arguments to operator.
To the driver's seat,
Because I'm using a vec using a vec 4 there.
beer in my left hand, wheel in the right, driving my truck all through the night. Hit the highway.
So it's because it has light color. Oh, I'm getting .rgb. Maybe that's why. Oh, oh shoot. It's not the worst. It's a little jank. You can see like there's lines, you know? It's a little odd. Yeah, that's not normal. I don't know what's going on with that. Noise scale. Oh, I just had to keep noise scale at 0. Okay. So, I mean, it's not exactly what I want, you know? What I would like to do, honestly, is have it set so I can do... yeah, like I would like to pixelate it too. This is the problem. Yeah. Doesn't really look the best, right? Godot Pixel Water Shader Tutorial. No, that's normal water. Yeah. It's also 3D. That's Unity. Yeah, I don't know. Single plane water shader. should have expected that, right? I would love to learn how to really do shaders. It's just very hard. There's also the Godot marketplace. Oh. It is the same water. The Godot asset marketplace, I thought? No, it's like, where's the real one? The asset library there. So this does also have shaders. And we can look in here. So we want, water. No, I'm not expecting there to be anything. No. Alright. So we're kind of left at a standstill. I have to figure out what we're going to do here. So I'm going to go ahead and just do some stuff here, right? So this is a plain old fragment shader. Now, the things that I want, I think I'll actually do uniform vec for noise equals I think it's source color. Might not be source color. Oops. I need a texture. Can't you just use your water and change a bit of code? Well, the water I have, it lowers performance. Just because of how it's set up. I would like to do some kind of shader, personally. It's just because auto-tiling in Godot is super slow. I don't know why it's so slow, but it performed really bad. Need MBG in here. MBG is the shader, man. Shader texture uniform. Oh, sampler 2D. Is that what I need? How do I do it? Samplers are not allowed. Let's look at maybe one of our other shaders that does take in a noise texture. Right. There's hint ranges. That's not what I want. Vector 2. Source color. There's the other one that's like, it might be a... Let's go back to our water. Where is it? Here it is. Let's just see if we can see what the different hints are. Something hint. Let's see if we can find something about the hints. Here we go. We want hint screen texture, maybe. Hint is only for sampler types. God dang it. It's not source color. Can I just do a texture 2D? Why are samplers not allowed? Does that work? There's no way, right? We did it. Okay. So, really there's only a few main things I want. So I want the noise, I want speed. Scale I can modify with the noise. Right, I can modify all that with that. I could even do the same with that. So let's see if we can do it this way. What would happen if you asked ChatGPT to update one of the shaders? Godot 4, maybe. I don't know if it has very good Godot 4 knowledge, but never tried it. If this doesn't work out though at all, then maybe we could think about that. So now we need to figure out how we can set this, right? Can we just set color to noise? Like, ooh, I suck at shaders. How do I get it, you know? That's the thing. Anything that has a sampler? Yeah. So this has a color ramp. So I do texture. Then the coordinates. Oops. I don't know what this will do. What if I do RGB? What if I do, or UV? Oh shoot. Gamers, I did it. So I think I can add a color ramp and modify this water. So that looks stupid, but we could do what we can do actually. Something like this. You know? I know this looks terrible, but I'm working on it. So let's go get our watercolor. Breathing them in, breathing them in. So why don't I just do constant? Right. So this one will be brighter. Oops. Oil. It's not oil. I'm messing around with water shaders. We're trying to make a water shader. Which, of course, it looks like trash right now, but I'm working on it. We probably want to do, like... cellular? Might look kind of good. Maybe? Manhattan. Euclidean squared. The jitter. Whoa. 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 It's kind of cool. Yeah, I could probably do multiple. Can use some very interesting patterns of this. Perlin. Fractal. Ridged. Ping pong. Just messing around, seeing if I can get this to look good, you know? And what I'd probably want to do also is, like, squish it. Right. Now, of course, the issue here, though, is that it doesn't really look good. Right. And then scaling this up, so yeah, that looks like trash. I don't know why, let's see. I want to stop it from being blurry. Usually you can just say in here, like, the turbulation mode. It's not there, though. So you can handle the stuff you do now and then have another one that kind of handles more shading and color differences. Sure, that sucks, yeah. It does suck. I don't know. Yeah, I can up the... Okay. Maybe? I mean, we're kind of onto something. It looks like trash, but... I don't know. Yo, what's up, Isberger? I'm watching streams. Thank you. Appreciate that. I mean, I do like the look of this one, but I just... Maybe I can look at this example project and figure out how it's set up. I ain't having to download and load all these Godot projects, but it's fine. Just make a new folder, call it Stupid Godot. Take it out of there. Boom. And then let's open up a whole new ID. An IDE, if you will. We need to do... Oh yeah, I got my copyright claim corrected on this, by the way. So we can listen on, like, the window. Let's see, Stupid Godot. There it is. Uh-oh. No! Oh. Oh, there it is. I don't know if this is gonna work. Yeah, check it out. Kind of? What? What if we launch it? What does it look like? Check it out. So, yeah, I don't know what's going on here. That doesn't look right. Let's just analyze the shader so we can figure out what it's doing, at least. Okay, so it's just using a background. Oh, the waves are textures. I see. It looks like garbage. Yeah, can I make it not suck? That is the question. Huh. Yeah, this is Bjorked. Right. I almost feel like I'm better off just making my own at this point. Just cut your wisdom teeth out. Oh, okay, nice. I got those taken out a while ago. Doesn't feel like that long ago, but I guess it was a long time ago now. Stay home with nothing to do, so I decided to finally play your playtest. I played it for like 3.5 hours. The game is extremely fun. Awesome. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. That's awesome to hear. Yeah. It's always really difficult to tell like if people actually like your game or not. I mean, I guess I'll figure that out like with the Steam release and stuff with like how the reviews go with that, but it's always awesome to hear though. I'm glad that you had fun. Yeah. Hopefully I can make it even more fun and add more stuff to do. Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't see you say normalize. But yeah, exactly what his rigor said, it just normalizes the vector. Which I don't know what normalize does in terms of, I guess it just normalizes like the noise. So it makes sure that the noise is between 0 and 1. Which in this case it doesn't really change much, but I guess in some cases you might need to do that. Oh, I can do like the filter mode or something, right? And just do like nearest. I think. But I think there's a like Godot shader disable filtering. Oh, filter nearest? No. So the filtering here is dependent upon this, right? No way. What's up, base? Should I do RGB on this? No, I should not do that. Oh boy. So UV does work, but I might want to do like what is it? World space. There's like a different variable I can use for that. Oh, here we go. This is what I want. So we can do filter nearest. And yes. So you can see it start to look a little pixelated now. Now, we're kind of cooking. I'm working on a water shader, so there's still a lot to be worked out with this, but we are making some minor progress, perhaps. So I want to try something. There's apparently screen pixel size. And I don't know if this will do anything. I don't want to see what happens. I want this to not be like the UV space, but I want it to be just the global space. Because the problem with this right now, using UV coordinates, it does that. Like, it squishes the water and it changes the pixel size, which is not good. And I'm sure that there's a way I can avoid that. Just looking for one that actually handles that. would use UV. Hydrate. Go. Yeah, I'm just looking at different shaders right now. I'm trying to see if there's just a way we can actually do this, you know. Oh, so you can modify this by times time? So that just died. But there's a way that we can... Yeah, let's try screen UV. That might be it. Get rid of time for a minute. Oh, I think you're on to it. Yeah. So screen UV does it. Thank you. It's a little funny because it does that, but I wonder if we can do like UV times screen UV or something so that we can like combine the two. Not that. Maybe a UV minus screen UV? No. Screen UV minus UV? Normal time screen? I can try that. I don't know if this... what normals will do here? No. Normal is a vector 3. Where are you looking at this stuff, by the way? Like, just in here? Like, if I just search for UV. Yeah, the built-in functions. Or, wait. It said something about UV up here. Built-in variables. So we want to look at canvas item shaders. So here's our built-ins. So we have time. Okay. So I do want to try something here, which is screen UV plus time. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. It's interesting to learn these shaders. So that doesn't seem to work at all. Which is quite odd. This does tile, right? Seamless. How's it going? It is good doing. Right now I'm just trying to figure out like some shader stuff. What I want to do is create a water shader, kind of like a pixelized water shader that goes with the style of the game. But shaders are hard. So I mean, I can get it to do this with just the UV mapping for the texture. But the problem with this is that it like scales with the water, right? Or with the size of this color rect, which is not good. And you can do like screen UV like this, and then it stays at a consistent size, but for some reason it's a little squashed. Which isn't good, so a lot of things to figure out. Yeah, I don't know why it's squashed. I think it's because the screen size. So I bet if I went, yeah. And this is the other issue with screen UV. So screen UV is interesting, but it doesn't, SUV. doesn't, work. And there's vertex. I don't know if vertex works in this case. I mean, let's try it. No. Yeah. So this is what we've been using as UV. Texture pixel size, screen pixel size. So, yeah, this is the thing. Really, we only have UV and then screen UV. And I think we're on to something with screen UV, but I don't know what the right combo is to make it not look stupid. Like, this is almost there, but not really. Man, why are we getting hit with all these random people today? Must be some new exploit for Twitch. We haven't had any bot problems pretty much the entire time I've been streaming. But today, for some reason, they're here in full force. Make the texture bigger. Well, that's not really the issue. Like, I can make it bigger, right? But it doesn't fix my problem. Screen UV plus screen UV? Maybe. But I think that'll just be double it. Like, I don't want it to follow the screen like that. I know other shaders have worked this out. I kind of want to find an example somewhere, you know, because I know that this is a solved problem. And there is screen texture. I've seen this pop up. I don't know exactly what it is. I know that it was apparently removed in Godot 4, but you can use a uniform to get it. And I don't know what that does. But it's RGB, I think. Maybe. Yeah, it's definitely a little annoying. The other option is to dynamically change the resolution based off of... But see, you would need a massive resolution, right? I mean, this is really laggy. So I want it to tile. Maybe if we do filter nearest and then like repeat enable. I want to see what this does. So now I'm wondering if we do something like times time. See this, now this is interesting. It's now moving. I did make rain. We can't multiply it. Yeah, so this is kind of cool, right? So basically we want probably another another thing that's like vec2. Yeah. I do need to make it slower. So vec2 offset will be that, and then this is where we take into account our little speed variable here. So times speed. And then we say plus offset. So this should work now. I can set like speed to be really low. Yeah. And then we probably want to subtract it. Yeah. So that actually looks pretty good. You know, for the animated part of it. And if we could just get this working a little bit better. UV. Can we do this, you know? Stomach. I'll just look it up. Godot shader, we want it to be like texture global space. Yeah, like this is what I want. Triplanar mapping. It's not what we want. Randomize the speed. Yeah, I could do that. So we could probably do like maybe like a sine wave. Right? Times like sine time. That would probably kind of work. So it'll be whack, right? Because it's going to like -1 and stuff. But here, if we just multiply speed. No, that doesn't work. We probably have to have another variable for that. So it's kind of like, well, it's not that anymore. Let's do that. So we basically want to do, or yeah, or just vec2 offset. Oops. The top of the docs I sent. Yeah, let me look at it. The canvas item shader, yeah. You're saying something about global space? These are global built-ins, which are just like code values, right? That's not. There is model matrix. I have no idea what. What if we do this just for fun? Constant. Not supported, really? Can I do that? Okay, there we go, yeah. Wish I knew more / anything about shaders. Yeah, I wish I knew more about shaders also. Honestly. Assignment to a uniform. So I can't do that. Well, then how am I supposed to record a value and like change it over time? Huh. I wonder how I'm going to do this. Varying? I just want, like... Basically what I'm trying to do with this bit is, the problem with multiplying times speed is that if you then change the rate of that speed, it just makes the texture go crazy, right? I want it to, just be a value that I can increment to, so the value gets bigger over time instead of it being how it is now. But I just don't know how to do that. Yeah, there's a lot of things I'm trying to figure out right now, but we'll just do that for now. Or I forgot this stuff. It's not how you comment out stuff. And let's just keep trying to figure this part out, maybe. So there's this like whole vertex thing. I don't know what the vertex stuff is about. I have no idea what this is doing. Maybe we want to enable skip vertex transform. Then what if I comment this? I'm guessing it's gonna break. No. Need to make a variable using process and pass illustrator. Yeah. That would probably be the only way to do it. Use speed value and then add another changing value. Yeah, actually, you kind of have a point that I could just do like this, so times speed, but then just plus on top sine time. Well, it have to be a vec2, but right, so that might work. Ah. For that one problem, at least. It's kind of working. But I think, it's just too big. So if we do all of that, divide back 2 by, like, 2. I cannot divide it. So I am dividing this vector, right? Yeah. If I divide it by a bigger number, 10? We're kind of getting there. So, if we do like 20. So you can see now it's kind of like inconsistent. Like sometimes it just kind of slows down and then speeds up. I'll have to keep working away at that problem, right? Let's try to figure out this scaling issue first. Shader processes vertex, yeah, per vertex of 3D model fragment, or per pixel of triangle. Okay. Yeah, like vertex makes more sense, I guess, in the context of like a 3D object. Because at this, wouldn't there just be like technically 4 vertexes? Have to go. Hope you can figure out a solution. Alright, sounds good. Thank you for popping in the stream. I appreciate it. Thanks for the good luck. Yeah, I'll try to figure this out. There's also a canvas matrix. I don't know what that is. The world space to canvas space transform. I'm wondering if we need to involve some of this stuff, right? Texture pixel size. But what is a matte for, though? That's... I don't even know what that, like, value is. What is a mat? A vec is just vector. Integer, bool. What is mat? Material? See if I can figure this out. Shading reference. Your first shader. So that's just a gradient. Shaders with the code. Yeah, animating it. Hey, Left Happy, what's up? How's it going? Man. Stuff is hard, guys. Matrix multiplications often used to usually do projections. Yeah. Project the vector position to a 2D surface. Oh, is it? Yeah, I've never done shader stuff, yeah. And, you know, I get some of the general concepts, but then you get into specific stuff like this, and it's like, oh. That's what the transforms are, okay. So I'm gonna want to use that then in order to do what I'm trying to do here. Because, yeah, I mean, if it's not sort of obvious what I'm trying to do, basically I want the size of this texture to always be consistent regardless of like the scale of the object. You know, if that makes any sense. And so the UV works for, yeah, like, I'm just trying to figure out how to do that. And I've seen other shaders do it. I just don't know the right combo of like values I have to use. Well, screen UV doesn't do exactly what I need. It's closer, but so this is, I don't want it to have the chowder effect going on, right? Like this is better, but I want it to be like, okay, so for example, oh yeah, I can scale it. It works like that scaling, but when I move the camera or zoom in, I need it to stay consistent. If that makes any sense. So it's essentially like, I want to map this texture basically to like a global, like instead of locally to this object, it's like I need to do like global mapping. Yo, what's up, Slimy? Yeah, Terrain Generation. It's actually already in the game. I added it all last night because I was just like, yeah, why not, right? So here it is. Yeah, we're just trying to do shader stuff. You can put in a seed. You can change the world size. So you can do a little tiny world if you want. You can up the scale. Water level. There's still some weirdness with that. Don't worry about that. And start. So you can see our epic water shader, guys. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like garbage. So I'm just trying to work out this water shader right now because it's misbehaving, to say the least. And I could just do just UV so that when I load this up, like it'll stay and move with the camera, but it's gonna be whack. Yeah. Position. Try using fragcore.xy. Let me try that. Once this is so screen UV, yeah. Yeah, like this is with just UV, it's closer to what I want, but obviously it's not. So it's fire. Yeah, it's pretty epic. The only other challenges with the generation stuff is I will have to get that synced with multiplayer, but it should be really easy because basically I just need to sync the seed and all the other world information or generation information. Then we should be good to go. So let me try your suggestion here, which was you said to use frag chord, and I have seen that used in other shaders. I just didn't know what it, I don't even know what frag chord is. But so that doesn't seem to work. I mean, maybe if we did something like UV times frag chord. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't think that was actually going to do anything. Well, no, that says whack. That's not really working. Screen UV times? Who knows at this point? No. I don't think screen UV is much help to us, unfortunately, in this case. Unless there's some way we can transform that. Hey, what's up, Clay? Only constraints, gotta get enough wood to keep the engine running, yeah. Screen UV times frag chord. How can we do this? Because these are all of our built-in variables at our disposal. So frag chord is the pixel center in screen space. So frag chord might be what we want almost, but not. Divided by frag chord. No. Normals, vertexes, pixel position in screen space. No. Right? Am I crazy or am I seeing... No. Crazy. Okay. UV divided by vertex. I'm just trying random things at this point. Times vertex does actually display stuff. But it is incredibly tiny. Is it just too tiny to see? I mean, I doubt it. Is it just that tiny? Multiply by 10,000? No. I don't know what is going on. Some of the transforms. Yeah, let's keep trying that. So, transforms do we have here? Or here? I think we want these. Vertex shader sign vert equals vertex. I can try it. So vert would be what, just a vec2? And then I do like const vert up here. Or, well, this would be varying? Oh, for a minute I got happy. Then the fragment are doing vert plus screen UV. Okay. Well, it doesn't seem to be working. I don't know if it's just too tiny. Oh. Oh. It could be? Let's just try multiplying it. Or will we divide it? Yeah, actually, I think. It could be order of operations. Multiply the whole thing then. Yeah, we can try that. No, I don't know if you multiply or divide in this case. Yeah, you divide, I guess. Gamers. No way. We did it. Yo. Thank you so much for the help with that. I do appreciate that. Yeah, because I've never messed with shader stuff, but it's interesting. I really do want to learn more about shaders and just how I can write them better. And it doesn't seem like too bad. It's confusing to get into initially, but I think once you do, looks like that's actually pretty much spot on. Yeah, because, okay, well, this is just the same as the texture size, right? So if we do like 256, then this should be a consistent pixel size. Yeah. Look at me go. Okay. So, that's cool. Same texture size of noise? Oh. Is that a thing I can do? Yeah, now I can actually make it look better. Yeah, is there like a cleaner way to actually get the size of this texture? Well, there probably is, because I could just do... Because it's basically going to be the size of the UV, right? So, yeah, we could just do this. Yeah, so it would just be like... Picture size. Oh yeah, I guess that is a thing. Invalid arguments. I don't know why or what the correct one is. Okay, here we go. Oh, into LOD? 0, I guess. Oh, right. This is going to be returning a single value, right? What does this return? Oh, it's an IVEC, so do I just have to say vec2? Yeah. Yeah, LODs are just for, well, LODs. I don't have LODs set up. I don't have mid-mapping. I don't think it's necessary in this case. Okay. Well, let's see if we can make this look better now. First thing, obviously, like this. And we could also change this from being constant to being linear if we really wanted to, you know? Although we do have to be specific about it, because otherwise it's going to look bad, right? But we could do something like, because now that it fits in with like the pixels, that's what's interesting here, right? Because it actually looks good. So we could like do, let's see, right? Like this. So we could get like almost like this. So we can have like highlights in the water now. That isn't too bad. Obviously this is a weird texture, right? But the other thing I'm wondering about too is if we change the height of this independently. Yeah, so that won't work, which is fine. What we could probably do is just take the, yeah, so what we could say is this, maybe? I'm gonna try something. Now I can actually add back the offset. What is this? This is gonna be, should be a vec4. I think I need to do that. No, I need to do that. So now we can say like temp minus vec2. So my theory is that this will, well, no, because that's not the like coordinates. So I'd have to do it in here. So I think I can do to make my better. So this should, I think, squash it? Yeah. So we can modify this as like, this is like the scaling or like the mapping. So we can now add another variable that's like noise scale. And so instead of multiplying it by that, we multiply it by noise scale. And now here, yes. So now we can choose to like squash it and stuff. And of course the only downside is it does squash the pixels out, right? Which is not ideal. But maybe there's a way we could fix that, I don't know. From the fragment shader, you could do some math on the perceived brightness of the pixels, since the color you're getting is color for a given pixel. Make a shimmering effect or to hide show the, yeah, dimmer highlights over time. Yeah, I could definitely do that. Like just apply like like assign it to like a sine value that changes over time, so it kind of like swaps between like the two. Could maybe work. Something like that maybe. Just use vec through as well, but use saturation value. Yeah. Could maybe work. Yeah, so this does squash the pixels, which is too bad. So I probably won't do that. There might be another way to work that out. I think for now, I probably won't squash them. I'm also going to multiply speed by 10 just so that I can... Oh. Whoops. So that I can have speed... Or I meant to divide by 10. So the values aren't incredibly tiny, right? Because I want this to maybe be like 0.25, 0.5 or something. I mean, even that's too fast, I think. Like, that's not the worst. Shader code is a different development process. Basically change the color value at the end of our shader code to something using a ternary if statement. Oh, we gotta add, hold on. Color equals strength, color greater than 0.5. Oh. It's red when it's true, blue when it's false. That's interesting. Could do a police siren where it swaps between the two then, right? Now the random stuff back and see if it's like, yeah. What was the random stuff you were talking about? Well, now I can keep like modifying this. Did I just break it? Or it's probably just the scale of this. Guys, I freaking broke it. Or is it because it's not normalized? Okay, it's just different on some of them. I'm just messing with like different types of noise at this point. I don't know what works best for water, honestly. But I'm guessing we want something pretty smooth. I kind of like the look of value. We can lower the octaves. So ping pong strength. So that just becomes like pure noise. Looks fine as a base texture we use for water. Rest will come up with how you process this texture in the shader. Yeah. Yeah, because can I do like a wave effect, you know? Because that would be yeah, you know, this almost works for animating it like this, right? Just have it kind of like wiggle back and forth. You know, actually that's not bad though. And I think we're back. I don't know why OBS does that occasionally. Sometimes it'll just drop out for no reason. I honestly don't know why that happens. It's not even like my internet going out. Like I guess you'll see your guys' messages and stuff. It's very weird. It must be something up with OBS. I probably need to update OBS, honestly. I think it's been a while. Ooh. See, like, you could wobble this back and forth, and it kind of gives it this really nice, like... That's kind of fire. But the question is, can I... Like, this funny bees, yeah. This is a... Funny enough, this is from a... It's a game called Practice English. Practice English, like, DS game. It has really good music. We could find it, like, music. Where was it on? It was like, some website that I got it from. I mean, this will work. But yeah, we can listen to these, so like... Oh, this is so loud, though. Oh, here we go. But yeah, all this music goes really hard. And I think it's Pizza 3? Yeah. This is the one I used. Pizza 3. So, and then there's also, where is it? Title. The Betty Botter music. It's just a tongue twister, but they turned it into a song, which is really epic. Dabbled in making game music, yeah. I've dabbled a little bit. But for Starground, I've decided not to, just because, I don't know. Ace is making the music, so. But maybe one day, I'll try to make better music. Ace is the person, yeah, he's a friend, he's doing the music for the game, for Starground. He's made such tracks as, hold on. Yeah. Rewind. Hold on. Such tracks such as Mold. Tracks such as Dreadcap, Boss Music. Such as Twinkling Void. Yeah. But he needs to do more. He needs to do more music. Yeah, there's a lot of bangers in here, though. A lot of these are, like, really short, like, sound effects, basically. I can't hear it. Here, let me just turn my headphones. I don't want to blast out everybody's ears. I just don't know how loud this is. It seems okay. There's a lot of good ones in here, though. Marathon. Sorry, that was loud. Song amazing. Dialogue weather. But this goes pretty hard, though. Some music is in. That'd be crazy if your water shader was sound controlled. Right? You just map like the wavelength of the audio to the amplitude of your noise or something. That'd be insane. I mean, you could totally do that, yeah. Like, there's no reason why you wouldn't, but I think it's just inconvenient to set up. Yeah, Pizza 3 is good. 12? That was not as good. 3 is where it is at, everybody. I don't know. Yeah, anyways. I'll go back to the normal streaming. Oh, what do you know? We got one of the songs. Some music visuals. Exactly, yeah. Can use the peaks of the sound waves to make flowers dance to beat. Oh yeah. That's actually true. There are good use cases for that. You're completely right on that. Okay. So yeah, let's see if we can wave it up, right? I have to play the ad. I've snoozed it like 3 times, but I'm gonna start the ad. I'm sorry. This is awkward. What is? This is someone that did a wave shader. I'm just curious to see how they did it. So they're just they're just multiplying the Y with the sine value, right? Oh, you got no ads? Well, good for you. So sine times A. The offset of UV is taken Using sine or cosine wave, yeah. Yeah, so basically instead of just a linear constant value for offset, we would apply like that to a sine and then maybe break it up so that each side of it is different. So for time, just out of curiosity, let's try this, right? Let's do that. And let's see what this does. So I just made it go in a circle, right? Because sine, cosine, that's just a circle. Let's see, this won't actually, because this is just the offset, so we can't do it this way. What we need to do is basically change the scale, I think. So what we really want to do... Yeah, I'm trying to figure this out. Also multiply the offset based on the current pixel's brightness to get an approximate brightness with strength. Okay. So, what would be the benefit of doing that? So basically, if you multiply the offset on the brightness, so anything that is bright would be, the offset would increase? Warped, yeah. I can try it, so we'll do offset, yeah, warp the brighter stuff. So offset times, let's see here. So, oops. So like times strength. There's no... texture strength? Let me go look at that list again in here. Search for... There's no strength. Yeah, this is a water shader. I couldn't really find what I wanted on Godot shaders, and so I'm just like, we're gonna learn shader language and do it ourselves. So. First, you have to get the coordinates into its own variable. Okay. So, to do that... So the coordinates of, like, the UV, essentially? Or maybe we just take this, right, and then move that into its own thing here. Okay, you wrote it out. Let's go. So this is, so XY would be vert plus green UV. Oh, that's what you're saying. Yeah. So it would just be... Yeah, noise and coordinates. Now, what is wrong here? Let's see. Texture size. Got that. Let's see, do these parentheses line up? They do. Oh, I'm just stupid. Yeah, so that's just breaking up the coordinates of that, separated from the texture. I should take a look at Voronoi textures. I would I'm using this though. This doesn't have Voronoi texture in here. It might be like a value or something that is Voronoi. I just don't realize, but actually no, that's not. Yeah, that's not Voronoi. Maybe we could generate Voronoi in the shader. We'll have to see. Okay, so we've got the that set. Seems really loud. This isn't loud on stream, is it? No, it seems normal. I just gotta turn down my headphones. You get a different pixel colors, you know, updated offset. Okay. So then we want flow. So strength is not a function, right? I need to figure out what the thing is in Godot. It might just be like value or like brightness or like would length work? Yeah, I think length would work, right? I'll try it. Okay. Yeah, so that's set, so then we get the brightness. So, are you saying like multiplying coordinates by the brightness? I don't know if that's... No. I'm not doing something right. Oh, the offset by the brightness, yeah. So we'll just do all that. So we want to calculate offset, or we want to calculate brightness before that. And then also say times brightness. So, I mean, it doesn't seem to have changed anything, but it might be like the kind of thing where it's like, no. Let's see, yeah. Let me clean up all this. I don't really need this temp variable, honestly. I can just do... I don't need that either. So the offset would be like normalize. Okay. Minus coordinates. So minus coordinates, or do you mean minus brightness? Be the center of the screen. Okay. So offset will equal, let's do this. Yeah, so normalize, offset. So we want to do, yeah, vert minus. Well, the problem with doing that. Okay, yeah, coordinates plus offset, yeah. Or minus offset. Get coordinates before then. Vert minus coordinates. Times brightness. Hide that stuff for now. Whoa. It might not be as useful. Oh, yeah. We just do coordinates or world position. Yeah, let's try that. A world position is not a thing. What's the other one? It's model. Or matrix model, I think. What's it called? I will find it. Model matrix. I don't know if that's what we want here. No. So for world position, world vertex chords. Oh. Unknown identifier though. No position world. Let's try that. Nope. Not a thing. Oh, why did I see villager? This is Godot 4. Yo, thank you for the hydrate. Ooh. I'm dying. Over the Godot Dogs is the most nerd thing. I'm sorry. Sorry. Lotion is my only dream. So I noticed we lost our pixel size when we warped it. Kind of. Well, I think it's just because the warp is all screwed up. We'll fix it. I don't think I can make this spatial shader. Just because it's a 2D game. I'm pretty sure if I make this spatial, this will stop working. Also, now I can't do vertex. Yeah. I don't know if it'll work. Well, because now vertex is broken, right? Oh, it's just because vertex is now, can I do that? Now this isn't color, this will be albedo, I think. Oh boy. It kind of changes everything. I think we can figure this out without having to change it to a spatial shader. There are other, like, things in here. Texture pixel size. Vertex. What is the warp start in the corner? I don't know. I think it has to do with, like, the position relative to, like, the actual node position or something like that. So... we might want frag chord? No? Point chord. Ugh. Pixel position, screen space. Oh, okay, that's why. I don't know if we can move it to the middle. Whoa. Hey, Tricky Lemon, thank you for the follow. Okay. Well, it partially worked, but not really. and try time. Okay. Just over here then. Oh, on the offset, whoops. Well, I think it's because I'm not multiplying it by... Let me try this. See if that does what we want. No, that's... Okay, no, never mind. Maybe we multiply it here. Time is just too big, yeah. Let's do... Time 0.001. Well, it's not doing anything now. I think it's like too much. Well, it's kind of working, but it's not really working. You know. All right, I get all the cycle mode. Yeah. I don't know. I'm just trying to wrap my head around, like, I guess what we're achieving here. Because there is this example of this kind of wave effect, right? Which I feel like would be fine? Maybe? I don't know. So sine wave at the text coordinate. Could I just do that? Like... I'm kind of curious about this. This is not multiply by brightness for a second. It does some funnies. What was the thing that screwed this up? I think it was, yeah, it was all this stuff. The offset. Oh, it's kind of working. I want to try to get it back to what it was so that we can, let's see. Offset before was just, like, time, right? Vert minus, oh yeah, vert minus chords, right? No time. No multiply by time? But wouldn't it not work then? What happened here? Times brightness. Or wait, I probably need to do. I need to fix this first. I think it's because of... This isn't exactly what we had before for offset, I don't think. I'm just gonna make a thing here. I just want to see what, you know, what this looks like. So yeah, this is what we had before, kind of. That still works. It's all screwed up now. Huh. Oh, it's because I have it at sign of... Hold on. Okay. So we have that. So I think what we could maybe do is do this. Minus, like... I'm just experimenting. If we multiply it by sine of time. We almost maybe get like a wave effect. No, that's just doing the whole thing. Let's see. Yeah, it goes way too fast right now. I think it was times speed divided by 10. Yeah. Okay, so we're kind of back at where we were. Yeah, for one of the times, let's try. Oh. Well, I like that motion. Yeah. That's a good start, for sure. It kind of goes in a snake. Well, if we do cosine on the other one, I'm pretty sure it's going to end up doing a circle. Yeah. Well, it's doing an oval. Which, you know, isn't too bad, actually. But we just need to make the shapes kind of change. I think. It's really what we need to do, honestly. Yeah, I could do that just so it, cosine times pi. Or times. Times pi. Very interesting. I feel like it's still going in a circle. Well, time times anything is just gonna keep doing it. This music is moved, yeah. Yeah. There's Oshik's music. I could make it. Well, I like the motion of the wave. I feel like we just need to make So, for example, in here, in our noise, like I want to modify this so it's like morphing, you know, kind of like this. I think with that, it would start to look pretty decent. If we could just do that somehow. I don't know if this noise exactly works. We could do like simplex problem, simplex smooth probably. Set that back to what it was. Lower the octave count. Just trying to get like a wavy effect. And then back to what we had here. I kind of like the look of this. It's a little weird how it's like that. I do have this on seamless, right? Maybe I don't want seamless. Do the ping pong one with the ping pong strength. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I like how this looks a little bit better, maybe. Well, yeah, I can do ping pong strength on this. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Just trying to figure out like how we can animate this. Yeah, like this kind of thing would look good. Just sort of like a back and forth, like I just want the shape to change. Yeah, more blob and less lines. I think it's actually what I can do for that is just do this. something? Nah. Simplex or where is it? Ping pong is cool, but it doesn't really work. Probably want FBM. The only issue with this though now is we can't really modify it. Like the shape of the water. So, No, there's actually an offset value in here. I didn't know that. Give me feelings of trypophobia. Oh, yeah. No, I get that. Have to ask, what's the chair on a chair holding a toilet? Yeah, that's how did that even start? Well, I modeled the toilet because I was gonna do like a bathroom break screen, but I haven't used it since. I've just never needed to go to the bathroom. The chair, I think that was Oshik wanting chair cam, so I was just like, I'm gonna permanently put chair up so you don't have to ask for chair cam. So, yeah. Would you make a game option disable? Yeah, I definitely could. Obviously, I want this to look a little less tryptophobia looking, because this isn't really what I'm going for, right? I want it to look more wavy. It's hard to do, though. I think the problem is that this is very, like, the texture is... Oh, what's the word? Not, like, squished enough. And I tried to change that, but the issue is that these pixels will get squished then it just looks bad. Ideally, what I would want, which I don't know how we would do, honestly, but I would like to squish it vertically, but then keep the pixels like the same ratio. I don't know. I've only people I hate, and one of them has trypophobia. Oh yeah. Any alternatives to fast noise? Yeah. I don't. Really, our only alternative, I think, is just a texture, which, you know, maybe would be the play. Honestly, in this case,
I spent all day working on my base. I added a little more living space, but the creepers came and blew up
a specific style texture may be better. Yeah,
Oh,
it could be. It might be the play, but
more now.
I mean, I like the idea of fast noise because it's, well, I don't have to draw, right? It's convenient. And, you know, I could generate a seamless noise texture, you know, do 64 or whatever, and then just plop it in here and then squish it, but there's a lot of problems with that, you know. It would be like 2 pixel size equals screen pixel size. I can try. Yeah, there's screen pixel size. I don't know where we would apply this. We want to key the animation, the props, and the noise. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you could key it too. Yeah, I don't know. It's just because the advantage of this too is it's super easy to sort of like modify the shape of this noise on the fly. Because I can, like, for example, even just with ping pong, I can like do this, right? We get the brighter noise over here. And then I can just straight up boom, right here, right? And it changes super easy. Hey, Big Miller, what's up? How's it going? That's going good. I'm just working on a water shader right now. We got an ad going soon. I apologize for that, but... Oh, you can do screen pixel size times... I can try that. Oops. Ah. Will that work? But it has to, like, equal what it needs to be, right? Did I just equal it to Vec2? Like, this probably won't work, but... No, it's a constant. Vectors multiply would result in their x multiplied together and their y multiplied together. Yeah. Okay. So, like... So we'll have this calculated then. And then you'd multiply it by the offset. Yeah. Or would we multiply the offset by the pixel size? Is that what we do here? Yeah. I think. So I don't know why time stopped. Yeah, now it doesn't trigger. Okay, well that's good to know, yeah. Yeah, I don't want it to be too blobby. Otherwise it starts to look a little weird. Well, I don't know what I did. But it's definitely not working now. It's moving ever so slightly. It's just modifying, like, the speed of... I don't think I want to multiply the offset. Because the offset is nothing more than just the position of the texture. Right? Because what I'd want to do is, like... I'd probably want to multiply the coordinates, right? What'd I do wrong? Expected a... could be a... Oh, yeah. Woo! Yeah. Do I have to normalize it? Is that why? Well, in that case, wouldn't we just multiply it by, like, Vec2? But then it squashes the pixels. Man, shaders are hard, guys. Whoa. So... I don't know, I mean, it doesn't seem to be doing really what I want. But it's still squashing the pixels anyways, which is the issue I have right now. Right? So... At least I think it is. Yeah, I can try normalizing it. I don't know if that'll help, but... It's done some really weird stuff. It's... I don't know about that. I don't know. How are we gonna do this? Yeah, it definitely takes time. I mean, shaders are hard, you know. I'm well aware of the complexity that goes into it. I mean, it's one of the reasons why, like, graphics programmers get paid a lot. Because it's just a very... It can be a difficult thing. It's just a very different way of, like... You really have to understand what all the different values are and how they, like, interact with the rendering pipeline to be able to do this kind of stuff. I just want to see what this looks like right now, just for fun. And, you know, this isn't too bad, honestly. It's a little too noisy. But I kind of like the look of it. It looks kind of like foam, like sea foam. We're definitely on the right track. I like the movement of it's kind of swaying back and forth and moving. So I think we're definitely getting there. We just need to keep kind of fine-tuning, I think, the shape of this, of the waves. So, big thing that we have to do here, I think, is... It's just too, like, thin, right? So we could thicken it up like this. My issue with this, though, is that this is too, like... What's the word? Bad. How would I do this? Maybe we want to take it at the other approach. No. I mean, I like how this looks, right? Like it's... Make it less like it. That's what I'm trying to figure out, right? Yeah, like how can we make it look less wormy? And I think it's because we're using ping pong. But if we swap to this... But now it's kind of got that tryptophobia effect, you know, that's the issue. And this isn't the worst with just like the bits, right? But it's not exactly what I want, I don't think. Still a little bit off. Needs to do the thing where it's just a bunch of cells with wiggly. Yeah, like that. I think that's my issue with it right now, is that the shapes aren't changing. And what we probably could do is get like two noises and then overlay them on top of each other and get a combined value for the brightness. And that might look better. Because then basically the second gradient will be modulating the first gradient. Take inspiration, find some good references. Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea. Just to take a minute and look at pixel art water. Because I kind of like how like this looks. Obviously this is hand animated, right? So that's going to be a little bit difficult to replicate, but... And I do like how this looks. You know, funny enough, this is a Godot shader, right? I would love for the water to kind of look more like this, but this uses like textures though, and like a tile map, I think. Right? I don't know. Because I would love an implementation that just uses noise. I think it's too small. Maybe if it was this, but twice the size. Yeah. So mix function, blend them using time. Yeah. Because that's what, yeah, that's like kind of what I'm thinking. It just needs to morph more. I also want to see if we can figure out a, like a Voronoi. Yeah, like this. I mean, we could just generate the noise right in the shader, I guess, but... Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we can try it. This bit right here. Where is the shader I lost? There it is. So we could generate that. Oh man, no function random. No random. Oh, duh. Because I didn't copy over the function random. Does that have to be before? Interesting. I didn't know the order actually matters with these, at least in shader language. Okay, so random. So we could try. So basically, then here instead of noise, we would be returning Worley and the UV of that. No matching function. Oh, it's because we have to put this old before. Yeah, it's weird that order matters with this. I'm not used to that. This has to have 2 floats. Oh yeah, columns and rows. I don't know what that is, but we'll go with 2. What is this returning? It should be returning... Oh, it's returning a float? Huh. Or this is using Vec3 Worley. Maybe this is what I want. Vec2. I don't know what I'm doing with this. Technically, the vertex fragment shaders occur in a sequence as well, just different phases. Yeah. That's why the order doesn't matter. Okay. Or it does matter. Yeah. Doesn't? Does? It's with a variable vert. Yeah. Let's have to bend it over backwards, let them pass variables to the next shader pipeline. Yeah. Okay. Well, this isn't working. I don't know. We can probably get the effect we want without Voronoi. Voronoi is nice. Don't get me wrong. But I wish Fast Noise Light had it. I mean, maybe there's like a way to make it look like Voronoi. Wait, what? Oh. Hold on. We might have Voronoi built into this and I'm just not setting it up right. So if we do value, then noise type, or noise type cellular. Yeah, this is cellular as Voronoi, isn't it? It totally is. Check it. That's Voronoi if I've ever seen it, gamers. It's a little circular, but I think if you did, let's see, return type cell value. Yeah. So that is Voronoi. But we probably want to do, there's different like modes. There's a lot of modes. That's kind of cool. 6-2. I think just distance is really what we want. And then we just have to be, let's see. It's kind of like, only issue with this is it's a little weird. But I bet if we up the, oh, the jitter gets whack. I think this is more what we want, actually. So now if we... Let's get the very brightest. So we get more of like a web look to the water, which is interesting. It's a bunch of bacteria, yeah. And we could probably do like... I don't totally mind that. It's... This would be good if we can now just... warp it, right? Turn off seamless. I don't think that would look good, because then you can see the borders. Seamless is fine. It's just... It's not perfect how it does it, but... If we just make the texture size big enough to where you won't even really notice, it's fine. So... maybe because we're normalizing? No, we gotta normalize. In 3D space. No, it's still there. Generate maps, no. Seamless blend skirt, this is the issue, yeah. We just want to set that lower. So what, does seamless just blend the edge like it's not even actually seamless? We'll just set a very tiny blend skirt. Or maybe we want a big blend skirt. Big isn't too bad. I mean, you can still see cubes, but this is going to be on a scale where it's not really noticeable. Your name and acronym is BBG. Coincidence? Yeah. Coincidence in what manner? In what way is it the coincidence? Isn't that usually baby girl? Yeah, then that's a coincidence. I did not... Yeah, BB code, big boy code. Hey, what's up? Looks cool. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate that. I just, trying to get this to look sort of how I want. We're almost there. What I'm trying to do, like what I would love to do is sort of modify the look, or I guess the brightness, or just kind of warp it over time. I think we could maybe do, I don't know about this, but maybe we can create another noise map. And just call this like warp. I'll have to figure this out, but offset that at a different like coordinate. So basically I think what we'd want to do is like multiply these textures together. The problem though is that it darkens though, right? Or it's probably just because the second one is empty. So it's just multiplying it by black. So that is not the case. So we want to mix these, not really multiply. Just trying to remember how to do that. Unless what we do, honestly, is just... Oh, it's because I'm multiplying it by itself. I'm just stupid. So that just straight up combines them, which isn't exactly what I want. Honestly, maybe what we could do instead of all this. Hey, let's go. New follower on Kofi. I need to disable those desktop notifications. It's a little weird. So what if we, for fun, multiply coordinates by warp? We have to convert this into a texture, I guess. And that'll have its own set of coordinates, but for now we'll just do like 0. Texture.xy? Now, I'm trying to see if this is like warping it. See what we have so far in a new Git branch. I could, yeah. I mean, I'm being pretty careful about not modifying or like commenting out instead of straight up deleting at this point now. Hey, what's up everybody? Thank you so much for the raids, Alex. I appreciate it. Let's get the confetti, kill the bitrate. Yeah. What's up everybody? How's it going? We are currently working on shaders. We are creating a water shader. Let me tell you, shaders are kind of hard, guys. Yeah. Shaders are very difficult. But I can show you what we've got in game right now. Let me close out. But yeah. Welcome everybody. What are you guys up to today on Seto stream? Yeah, shader code. It's hard. To just render the warp texture first, then yeah. Yeah, I'll definitely do that. I want to show off what we've got. So, one thing that I've added today, or not today, but last night in like 2 hours, procedural terrain generation, right? So, yeah. The world is now a little more interesting. Water level. I need to fix that still. It's not that hard. But it works pretty well, surprisingly, actually. I thought it was going to be harder than it was. It wasn't that hard. Yeah, V7 leaks. But it works really well. Basically, what we're doing, you can see the new water we've been working on. So clearly the scale of the water is a bit too big, but we'll fix that. But yeah, you can see that it actually works really well. It generates all the different terrain bits. Well, yeah, that's a lot of Godot emotes. But yeah, it works pretty cool though. Here's the magical art of turning words into fancy images. You many brain wrinkles for that. I know, for the longest time, I was always just... Shaders are off the table, right? Banned from me ever trying it, but I really do want to learn shaders. Shaders can be really powerful, and I think if I can start to understand shaders a bit more and write my own, I think over time, and like with anything, with learning any coding language, you just practice makes perfect. And I would really love to really dive deeper into shaders and start making them. And so far, it's pretty awesome, though. We've been able to make this water shader, which is more than I've ever been able to do, right? So it's, of course, massive thanks, though, to Foa and chat for basically doing everything for me. Right, but I do appreciate it. Give me just a second here. But still, it's cool, though. It's, honestly, I really do appreciate the help, just kind of like, you know, being able to guide me through some of this stuff. It's, makes it so much easier. Just drawn today, helped a friend get started with Godot yesterday. Nice, that's awesome. Yeah, sorry, I almost forgot to read that message. Mask with that throneception means on the bottom left, yeah. So toilet started out as being a model that we did in Blender real quick for bathroom break. Oshik wanted a chair cam up all the time, so I just combined it all into one glob of stuff in the bottom left. Yeah, I did use your textures, Zen, and they work really well, actually, so I appreciate that. Yeah, no, they work great. I don't think I've seen a case where it's messed up, so I think we've got all of the variations we need. But I think it looks really great. I do have these collision boxes up, so it's a little difficult to see them, but yeah. It's cool, though. Yeah. Question, can you overlay the same grid pattern as the grass over the water? Yeah, I mean, I think we could. We could just apply a shader straight to the tile map and then modify the output color that way. Look at me talking about like I know what I'm doing with shaders. Yeah, they're GLSL shaders, I believe. Not exactly sure, but I'm pretty sure they are. I think it's it's GLSL 3, I'm pretty sure. So, what about placement? Yeah, like placement of the tiles, it seems to work fine. I have to do some weird auto tiling stuff with the Godot. Auto tiling in Godot kind of sucks. It's really slow, and it's difficult to get reliable auto tiling, especially at runtime. Drawing it out, like in the tile map editor, is super easy, but it's just when you make that jump to not the editor, then it becomes difficult. But hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Sorry, catching up with all the messages. It's not true. I've been giving bad advice. We just tweaked everything. No, I appreciate it. You're really the one behind the madness right now, trying to figure this out. I mean, I don't know half of what's going on right now with the shader, but we're getting there though. I am starting to really understand it a bit better. Starting looks like a different game now. Yeah, I do appreciate it, Zen. What if you are for the people that are happy Pride? Yeah, happy Pride Month, everybody. Eating uranium. Maybe. I would like to add uranium eventually, but did some oopsies on the textures though. Yeah, I mean, I don't really notice them if you did. There may be a few little wackies here and there, but honestly, that's fine. I probably would have made the same wackies anyways, right? So we're all good. Gotta take flight for a little bit and tend to my post-stream responsibilities. Yeah, absolutely. If you gotta go, that is all good. Don't ever feel like you've got to stay after. I get it. It can be pretty tiring. G-shader basically gets transpiled into GLSL. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think it's pretty much GLSL. It's very similar. I think it's kind of its own language, but it's practically the same. Everything's usually a one-to-one translation, so. Do we get pride flag decorations in the game? I could. I mean, assuming that I can get the next update in time, which I should. It is the big one, though. It is V7 is next, so we'll see. I'll be back if I make it in time. I'll chill the only I'm working. Yeah, absolutely. Definitely do it up, but take all the time you need. No rush. Kind of like that water texture. I think of Watch Cells group. Yeah, it does look like that. It is. I think it's straight up called cellular, like the texture. Whoa, what am I using? Oh, that's for never mind. Let's see. Yes, it is called cellular. So you're correct. Actually, look like it's not actually casting shadows on the water. This is actually just the collision boxes, right? But it looks kind of awesome. You know what I mean? I think it actually looks like it's intentional, even though it's completely not. I would actually really like to add that, though, I think. I don't know how we would figure that out, but it'd be just a nice little detail to have, like, shadows on the, next to the tile sets. But maybe we'll figure that out. Yeah. Be like another shader or an auto tile, yeah. Well, actually, the thing is so with these tiles, I've decided to make them transparent. So they're like this now, which means that we could actually just go through and add a hard baked shadow onto these. And it honestly wouldn't be that hard to do. So, you know, wouldn't be opposed to doing that. I mean, like, I have this, the old one as reference, so literally I could just do this, take this color, right, replace it with black, set an opacity on this, and like, boom, we've got our shadows, right? Like, so pretty easy to do, actually. I'd probably modify them just so they're not so thick, because these are a whole tile, obviously, so I'd probably make them like half a tile. And on the edges, I wouldn't have them be like this, because that just looks a little weird, but be cool, though. Next update, lens flare. That'd be sick, yeah. Hey, thank you for the follow. With that, we hit the follower goal. It'll pop up with the notification here in a minute. You're off, awesome. Well, thank you for the follow and being the 350th follower. I appreciate it. I gotta set a new follow goal now, which is epic. So let's do that. We gotta end this goal, and then we'll start a new one. We'll go up to 375. Why not? Just ship with the debug collision turned on. Ooh. As easy as that would be, then everything would have the debug collision. So probably not gonna work out. But it is an idea. Yeah. Technically could work, right? Oh man. Well, one thing I want to do real quick to this, I want to make it smaller. So that should immediately make this look a little bit better. Yeah. Looks more to scale now. So we're close. We're right there. If we could just modify this so that it kind of like maybe does like some, what's the word? Not glitter. Gleams, you know. And then also just so it kind of starts warping. That's what I want. Now, jump scare. The way I wanted to do that was through, so if we go back to our shader. Okay, so this is where we have our, yeah, like kind of like sparkles, I guess. Yeah. Let me read what you said earlier. So you're saying I should use color equals.
But then these thoughts start to cloud up my
Stop like color scheme. Well, let's see this.
The little goblins say, how do you do? At least they have.
So you're saying do this. If statement.
The goblins in my brain
What would the if statement be in this case?
what to do. I'd rather listen to them over you.
Or this is a ternary operator, yeah. So if time modulate 2. Now I don't know how if statements are structured in GLSL. You might need parentheses around it. I don't really know how this works. Ah, but you can't do modulate on a... Here, what if we just... I mean, you can, but it's just, you know... No matching function for if statement. Can you just do if? I don't know how this works. Sure be a shame if I only broke into your house tomorrow at 9:43 p.m. 13 seconds when you're eating dinner. No. Say just make it render texture warp coordinates for now. Yeah. So let's see. Yeah, I don't know. That's a failed experiment with that. What do you just add a fluid simulation? And then performance would go it would die. The game would brick. It would all be over. Yeah. You do like, yeah, color vector texture warp coordinates, just get an RGB value to play with first. Yeah. I could give it a try. Okay, so... Oh, I don't even have to do an if, it's just a... Yeah, duh. 1 FPS. Be lucky if it's 1 FPS. Oh. So you do color vec, your warp. Yeah, coordinates. Invalid assignment though. Oh right, because it's should be a vec 4. And then now what we're gonna do is we get length. Expected expression found colon. Do we do that? Expected expression found comma. Oh. Invalid arguments to operator equals vec 4 vec 3. We could just do this. Yeah, .rgb. Invalid assignment of oops. It's length less than 5, yeah. Invalid arguments 2. Oh, it's just because this is all... No. Let's... Let's just do this. Whatever, just keep that at 1, right? Oh. Come on. Yes. Okay, so it's red. PC to microwave conversion build. Yeah. What's the parameter of a function? No, to explain. I just mixed out the parts of the function. So the parameter is just the thing inside of... Well, technically the parameter, right, would be the... Like if you define a function like this, and then this would be the parameter, right, in the function like header. But if we're talking inside of a function call, like for example length, then it would just be right here and here. So try to change 0.5 to something smaller. Yeah, let's do 0.1. Doesn't seem to change. 0.001. 1. Whoa. 0.75. No, we got an ad soon. Ad is starting now. I'm sorry. Oh, you can overwrite color mode. I didn't know you could do that. Or, well, I mean, yeah, you could do that. You can just reassign it. Okay, so you're just saying to... Well, the problem now is warp is, like, nothing? Oh. Just stupid, don't worry about it. Want to break from the ads. So this is what warp is. It's just a big texture. Cloud texture. Last color sound is what's used, yeah. Yeah, so this is what warp is. It's just, yeah, white RGB is, yeah, closer to 1. Black is 0. A bit mask, if you will. I think it's called a bit mask. No. Maybe in fact divide by 0.5 in every axis. like that. But length returns float though. Oh. My bad. Length color Vic. Just clear it out. Or red is this one. Right. First one's making it red. This would make it green, wouldn't it? RGB. So this doesn't seem to be doing much. Be interesting to see what Vec 4 light color Vec looks like. Oh yeah, just to straight up see what it looks like. We can do that. Okay, this is what it looks like. Oh, you know what it could be actually? I don't know if I have this set as a... Oh, no, never mind. I can do that. And then just get rid of Vec 4. Oh, there we go. Updated before I had a chance. Oh, it's gone. Or I guess just convert it into a... There we go. I wonder if it was like alpha was 0 or something. So that's kind of easier to understand what like statements do, but putting them together is just confusing because I don't know what will be required and why for a certain piece of code. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's not really like there's no exact science with that, you know. People just have their own kind of rules for when it's time to break up things into a function. Most of the time, whenever I put anything into a function, it's because it's something that happens multiple times, right? If you're doing something that only ever happens once, you don't really need to put it into a function. But anything where you want that to happen more than once, it's probably a good idea to have it in a function, right? Because you can call it over here, and instead of duplicating all that code, you can keep your code clean and reference that same bit of code over here with one line. So, but yeah. Yeah, I know what a step function does. I mean, it basically is like, it like posterizes the color, right? Like, I'll find a good example. Like this. Like it's, I think it's also called quantization. Not error. No, not quantization. Never mind. Quantized is, smoothing out. Okay. So it's like, not the opposite of quantized. I don't know what I'm on about. Maybe it is. I don't know. All I know is that I have a plugin in Paint.net that is quantizing. Yeah, so we can think of what we're seeing now as using the warp texture as a heat map. Okay, so one thing I think now that I understand, there's an easier way to do this. And I hate to bring this up now because I didn't realize, right, that this is what we're trying to do, but we could just do, so I'll show you. Like straight up on the texture, we just grab this, add a color ramp, And now this acts as our... Right? We're done. This will probably be a little bit easier. And then we could also do... like if we wanted, we could do constant. So now we get like this kind of effect, right? But I don't think we want constant in this case if it's warping. But yeah, we got that now. Yeah, so this is sort of our warp heat map then. But the mix takes a float value, so we might use length on this pixel value. Yeah, I mean, that should be fine, right? We can just say length on our texture, if I'm not mistaken. So basically we'd get the length of that, which is the brightness. So that would just be a float, right? No, actually that'd be still a Vec 4? Like good old pal brightness. Yeah, your old brightness. No, it's a float. But I can just cast it to a Vec 4, right? So. I mean, in this case, we only really need a Vec 2? I guess we need a Vec 3, but... Or no, because we have alpha, so we need Vec 4. Actually, wait, all we need is the alpha, right? I think? So I think the whiteness is how much more warped it'll be. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so that would definitely work. Basically we would do... Let's comment that out. We have brightness. Don't worry about that for now. Okay, so this is where we're at. So, right, we have our original water. Wow, my nose. It's itchy. So, in order to do this, I think we have to multiply coordinates, right? So, I think we want to do times brightness. Now, we might as well convert this into a Vec 2. I think we could just straight up do that. Uh-oh. Ooh. But it is a little weird up here. Coordinates is clamped between 0 and 1 for the full... Oh, okay. Yeah, so we need to... we want to normalize the texture first, right? I think? I can't tell if it's warping, but I feel like it probably is. Already wanted to warp, yeah. Here, let me try not in the offset. Or just right here in brightness. Did I put divide 10 in the offset? No, I did not. Oh, right here? Yeah, well, I just have that divided because when you... Otherwise, it's going to move too fast, right? Let's see. Sorry, I didn't read your message, Connor. It's not about the functions I struggle with. I understand what they're used for, but calling things like getting a client side to ask is for a server side. Yeah, I mean, that's... With multiplayer stuff, you use RPC calls. But that's... I wouldn't get into multiplayer if, you know... Still trying to figure out how it functions. It's best to use images to help. Yeah, you're totally welcome to put images up and have someone help out. Want to divide by 10 in brightness. Okay. Ooh. Okay. So brightness will be 1 plus that. So is that working? Can't control the other 5 times, yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, this is where we're at. Yeah, no, it's all good. Had to warp it a bit, but it's too small. It might be. Well, okay, so I'm multiplying coordinates down here by brightness. Yeah, I can go back. I can keep trying to get to where we were. Right here, I think? It was before I normalized it, I think. Yeah. So you're saying do not divide offset. But see, all that does is just make it go faster. I'm only dividing offset just to slow down the warping. Yeah, so let's increase the size, which is easy in here. Let's do like 0.05 or something. And actually, you know, with this, since it's a different kind of effect, yeah, I want to keep it pretty high up there. I don't know if this is quite... Okay, so this is good, but we should do brightness. Yeah, 1.0 plus divided by 10. Yeah, it's too small. Ooh, okay. It's still being a little weird, though. It's kind of going to the top corner again. I don't know if you noticed that. I have trigonometry now. Like this water texture, yeah, it fits all the game. Yeah, I think it's getting there. It's multiplying the position. Oh, should I be adding instead of multiplying on here? Oh, yeah. Maybe? It's like, well, that fixed the weird stretching, but now it's clearly at a diagonal. You know? Would subtraction just flip the diagonal? No, it wouldn't. It's kind of weird. What's up? Only adding both X and Y. Oh, okay. Yeah. So would we want to basically do sine time? So that sometimes we're doing negative? Yeah. Never mind. What if we just did 0? That... There was a point in there where it was working. Was it when it was at -1? Could have sworn. Nah. Is it because of how we're adding here, or do you mean down in here? Okay, so instead of brightness equals 1, brightness 0.9. Okay. Looks like I appreciate it, yeah. But sometimes it shrinks. Okay. But it's still pretty, like, diagonal. I mean, you can see the pattern I'm talking about, right? Also, it looks odd. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's very, it's like there's pixels on top, and it's giving it this weird effect. It's based on pixel UV, yeah. Grabbing different pixels color based on the offset. You like the diagonals? Yeah. Yeah. We're onto something, maybe. It does kind of look like waves. I just wish it was, like, horizontal instead, but... Yeah, I mean, that's sort of my problem. I just think it would look better if it was more smooth. Because this, it looks very, like, especially zooming in, it's very sharp. You know, if that, makes sense. And I mean, I could change, well, I can't really change the filtering, right? Because it would use a step function. Well, okay, the problem before we jump into step functions, right, is, it's still going at a diagonal. Which I still think looks kind of weird. You know, I think in this case it would be good to see what brightness is. Don't you agree? Then I think we can do texture, brightness. Think this will work? Oh, wait. Oh, Vec4 brightness. So there's a Vec2. Let's see what this looks like. Or is it just because it needs to be 3D RGB? Oh. I don't know why that's wrong. Brightness isn't a texture 2D. Oh, yeah. So take off the texture part? Okay. Oh, right, yeah, we can just straight up do brightness, right? Vec4 brightness. Or we'd have to do what we had before, I think. Like that. Yeah, and then we hide that one. Okay, so this is what brightness is. Oh, it is? Well, brightness is a vector too. Is that part of our problem here? Should it not be a vector too? It's supposed to be a float? Oh. Yeah. So now we just have just a float. Okay. Well, let's see if this has changed anything then, right? Well, unfortunately it hasn't. It's still at a diagonal. But brightness isn't really like a weird thing. So... two color equals, yeah. Oh, whoops. So this is what brightness looks like, which to me doesn't look weird. Like, it's not weird and diagonal, right? Do I have any pets? I do have pets. I have 2 Labradors. Finn and Juno. My 2 dogs. They're pretty epic. It's a photo I snapped Finn with the glasses on. This always happens though when I try to show off photos. Turn off the background. Put my glasses on. Let me find another good photo. These are some photos I got. Dog. That's one dog. This is the other dog. Yeah. They're pretty epic. We got them in 2022. They were born on Easter. I think they recently turned 2. Yeah. But yeah, they're epic little goobers. Get the background back off. Okay. So I have an inquiry about brightness, right? About the brightness variable. I guess I'm trying to just understand, why are we recalculating what brightness is? Because the way I understand it is that essentially this texture just straight up is already going from 0 to 1 in terms of brightness, right? Because Godot stores color as 3 floats from 0 to 1. And the thing is like, if we want to modify how this is, I mean, I can just do it right here, right? I don't know why that modifies the size. It's kind of weird. So, I don't know. I'm just, confused what brightness even is. Yeah, I mean, I can just try doing straight up, like, just grabbing the texture of warp. and coordinates. And then just convert that into a vec4. What do you mean invalid? Oh, what? Oh, this, oh, I just had to say, texture.rg. Right, because, I mean, to me, it looks like we're getting the exact same effect without having to deal with another variable for brightness. But, I don't know if I'm just seeing things. Is it just way too small? Like, is that what's happening here? That's a little better, maybe. We get it as irrelevance as long as we get it from that other texture. Yeah. Uh-oh. I'm gonna drop frames from this now all of a sudden. Yeah. Just gonna look over here. Ah. Why is my computer dying? I think it's the shader. I don't know why. For some reason, this has really made the shader lag. I think? Uh-oh. Hold on, I'm having troubles. What's lagging on my computer? Uh-oh. I'm running out of RAM, guys. Hold on, let's, can't believe I'm using almost 64 gigs. Here, I better close out of stuff before catastrophe. Here, I don't need the game open right now. That's probably not helping. Yeah. I'm gonna full close out of it. Oh, God. Are we good? Oh, yeah, that freed up. Wow. Freed up all the memory in the universe. I don't... Godot is using every last chunk of my RAM. I don't know why. We're good, though. So something was using my hard drive. I don't know why. Oh, I can't snooze anything anymore. I'm out of snoozes. It's too bad. No more snoozing. Even previewing shader code Godot might cause a memory leak. It might. Yeah, it seems odd that it would start using up a stack of RAM. I don't know. But we're good now. So you're saying don't do texture in texture. Oh, we got an ad right now. Not sure. Okay. Or no. Wait, no. That was not a response to that. It's almost there. It's just weird. I don't know. I feel like, can I change the, like, render, like, the filter mode after? Oh, wait. I can just... What am I doing? Whoa! So that's helped a bit. That was part of our weird issue, right? Now we can see the warping much better. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, I think it's still a little weird with the diagonal. I mean, I don't know if it's just like an illusion. I swear though, I see like lines, you know? But it might just be an illusion at this point. I don't know. Okay. I mean, it seems to be working. Yeah, we just need to lower the values, which I think we can just go into here and then change the color ramp so that this value is not as bright. Just lower that down to something more reasonable. So that's odd, though. It's changing, like, the coordinates. Or, like, it's changing the mapping, though. I might not have this in the right spot. Or maybe it's because I'm getting RG. Maybe if I just get the alpha. I don't know what happened to our scale. In line 21. Ratio of time affected X and Y is always the same. Result, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's... Yeah. We can always fix that later. Okay, so something's obviously not right here. Because it's heavily affecting the mapping of this, right? Whoa, wait. Hmm? Did I accidentally, like, reset the... Wait a minute. Warp is fully transparent. Yeah, I don't like how it changes the scale. Also, this got set... Or no, that's always been that. I don't know. It's a little weird what it's doing. Maybe we don't do it in here, but maybe we just directly... Godot, if your mouse is within the menu, Control Z and Control Y will only affect the menu, but if you recently touch code editor, it undoes that instead. Oh yeah, yeah, it's weird. Let's see. I almost feel like it should be like right in here. I don't know why. But then I can't get coordinates. This is the problem. Ooh. Well, let's see. How can we modify this in a way to where it's not weird? Sort of vectors, yeah. I mean, really what we need to do is modify... Oh, God. Float brightness, use it in the color. Yeah. Minus offset times brightness. I'll just do this real quick. Oh, what was that? I gotta close Twitch. Close these disgusting... Oh my god. Am I really gonna refresh my manager so I can see? This is a pain. Hey, Queso, to get the sub. Confetti time. Let's go. Thank you so much for that. That's awesome. That's really sick. Thank you. Appreciate that. She's bird. Okay, so we've got brightness in the form of... Well, you know what? We don't need length because this is already 1 to... So we just need the alpha. So that's a float. So now we can say minus offset times brightness. And then it just comes to a standstill. Maybe because there's 0 alpha. Yeah. Oh. Oh! Look what we've done. Look what we've done. It's working. Let's go. Yeah, that's helped a lot, I think. It makes it look much more, like, dynamic. This is shaping up to be actually a pretty nice water shader, honestly. Better than I kind of was expecting. No, it actually looks really good, though. Yeah. I like it, because I like how it still is, like, pixel art, you know, but it gets warped kind of smoothly. Yeah, no, shaders are cool. Once you finally get that last piece in, and then it just works, and it's like awesome. Yeah. So yeah, I guess I understand that a bit better now, because really we're not wanting to change the mapping coordinates, we're just wanting to change how much the texture gets offset. So it makes sense to multiply that by the brightness, yeah. Okay, well, I want to clean up a few old things we're not using anymore. Don't think we need any of this. That's what I need to get into for my game. Yeah. No, for sure. Like, shaders are hard, but they are very useful. And, you know, I do use a lot of shaders in the game. And I think it's great learning how to do these, honestly. It's hard. It's not easy. This is probably the slowest code ever. Like, in all of the project, it's just like, we've spent 3 hours on just this code, on just this little bit. You know? It's crazy, right? But it's also crazy how little code can create something like this, though. Also, hey, thank you for the follow. You know, because just this little bit, and we have water shaders, so it's pretty awesome, though. But yeah. Hey, thank you for the follow, Kiwi. I appreciate it. Because it's per pixel and the fragment shader becomes warped. Yeah, that's awesome. Zero experience with them, but I definitely want to learn the rest of the code for the game, so I just need to get into it. Yeah. I mean, it's not that, like, at the end of the day, it's still code, right? It's very different in the sense that you have to think in terms of an image. You're coding it in image, right? Which is way different from just like single values, which is typically what most of the coding we do, I would think is. But yeah, it's weird though. It's cool. It's very awesome to actually be able to get things working. So yeah, this looks good though. I mean, we could even add another float or a uniform on here that's like uniform float warp strength. And then what we can do is multiply brightness by that value. Right? So let's try this. Warp strength. Yeah. Oh, it looks so weird. It's like it's 3D. That's because you've been after coding for so long. Learning shadecraft feels like it is, honestly, yeah. It feels like it's a totally new type of thing, yeah. Well, that's cool that, yeah, so you can really warp it hard if you want. It's weird. It looks like little like mounds of water. You know, like it's a weird effect. Isn't that really weird? Doesn't it look like 3D? Like I'm looking at like a 3D, like I'm looking down into the water. That's so weird. Yeah, no, that's cool. You know, honestly, wouldn't be opposed to releasing this shader like on Godot shaders, because you know, I've been looking for something like this, and why not share with everyone? Of course, if you're okay with that, Phil, right? Because you're basically making the shader. Yeah. I think the last thing that I want to do, I think it's looking really good. All of them for open source, awesome, yeah. Yeah, open source is sick. I mean, without Godot being open source and just all the open source assets and stuff, you know, I haven't used any art or programming. The only thing I've used, I think, in terms of assets are just shaders, because I just don't know how. Like the planet shader and stuff, it's all open source. It's just so nice. You know, it's like I never have used art assets and stuff just because I've never kind of needed to. And so it's hard to kind of understand the importance of that, but you know, comparing that to something like shaders, which is something that's super hard, you know, because I'm biased because I can do the art and the programming, but I kind of, you know, it makes you realize just how valuable those free assets are for people, you know? People that don't really know how to draw or don't have the time to do it, having those art assets are, yeah, pretty important. But maybe one day I'll release a open source art pack for everyone. I don't know. But yeah, that's cool though. So the last thing I kind of want to do is, so this is looking great. I like the warping. I like the just kind of subtle movement. The only other thing I want to do is I just want to modify like the color a tiny bit. Now I think this should be relatively easy, but basically I just want to modify this color ramp so it can kind of go like this, you know? So it's kind of like fading in and out maybe a little bit. I like a different cycle, you know? So hey, thank you for the follow. You know, sort of like this. Yeah, I'll definitely try to do this in the shader for sure. So let's figure out how we can do that. Something I could do in code, but I would like this shader to be an all-in-one thing, you know? I think it's just nice that way. So, in order to do so, we have to modify helper functions for RGB to HSV color space. Yeah, let me look at that. Yeah, let me look at that. Okay. Also, one thing I'm thinking of though, so maybe what we do is we have a parameter that goes into the function that is essentially this color ramp, right? I don't know, I'm just trying to think of ways we can utilize it, because I think being able to pass in these things like just a straight up gradient into a shader is a pretty important thing. So modify, yeah, so hey, what's up? Welcome to the stream. So you want RGB to HSV and HSV to RGB, both vectors are represent colors, but the shader assumes RGB. Okay. Yeah, convert HSV and check the B, which is brightness. Okay. Yeah, so that probably worked. Well, the thing I want to make sure, right? So I don't necessarily want the whole thing to just darken, right? Like I want it specifically just to change like the thresholds for the colors. I guess I'm just trying to think of how we can best go about that specifically. I can push my name. I can give it a try. Well, it could be like Spanish, which would be like suqueos. Suqueos music. Is that suqueo? Sukelos? Yeah. I'm not too far off. Get the soup part at least, yeah. Oh wait, is that an E? Oh, no. Yeah, so yeah, Sukelos, yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's not that too bad. It's just I can see a lot of different ways to pronounce that, yeah. From Celtic mythology. Oh, okay, that's cool. If you want to make it darker, you could do something like, yeah, then just change the. So the thing is, I really don't want to actually modify the RGB values of the water, you know? Like, the only thing I want to change is just the thresholds. I want to just be able to do this, right? So I guess I'm trying to figure out just how to do that. Yeah, because if I wanted to change the color, like, I could do that, or literally just have a color, then multiply the final color by that color, which would just be the same as modulating. That'd be more intensive because you're relying on the CPU to generate a new noise texture. Yeah. Well, I wonder if what we could do instead... Yeah. I wonder if what we can do instead is not like modify this noise texture straight up, but maybe we apply our own kind of color ramp, like thresholds. Do you know what I mean? So we do it in code instead of doing it here, and then just tweak the values until we find approximately the right range, and then we can use sine to kind of go between. That would probably work. I don't know. Would that work? I mean, I think it would. Yeah, we would need two shader parameters. Because we need one that's essentially like the bright color and then the dark color, right? And so that we can kind of have a reference for maybe what GDScript calls a packed vector 3D array for color ramp. Okay. You have an array of floats for the thresholds. Okay. Yeah, so basically you want to do like then uniform. Well, we just want like a. What are you breaking? Or making? Breaking too, yeah. I'm working on a water shader for my game right now, so. And it's turning out pretty good. We've done this from scratch pretty much. Of course, getting lots of Google help, but it's looking good though. We've got like this warping effect kind of going on. The next thing that I'm just trying to work out is how we can kind of change these highlights, change the thresholds on these highlights kind of a little bit. But yeah. So let's see. Okay. We'll set a varying variable for the fragment shader to use. Yeah. Because there's only 3 derivatives per triangle, millions of passes. Yeah. So basically we just want to calculate this. Let's do everything in the fragment shader until it looks right. Okay. So basically what I want then is... Well, I do want a gradient that I can grab in, because the thing with the gradient is you can get the points you want. So let's see if we can just do that. So I think it's like sampler 2D. I'm trying to remember. It's not sampler 2D. Well, I guess we'd probably want to do arrays. But no, offsets, like, a gradient has offsets, so it's just going to be easier that way. Just trying to remember what it would be. I'm sure there's a... Let me go to the documentation. Should be in shading reference, canvas item shaders. So it'll be down in... Not in here, but it's like the... actually, no, wait, it's just the shading language. Or I guess really what it is a 1D texture, right? Or... texture read with explicit gradients. You know, I've had shaders in here that have done... Let me find it. I know it's here somewhere. I don't think it's the bloom. Like these I thought had... Very shiny. Yeah. It's probably because I'm all greased up right now. No, wait, this isn't it. Where is it? Oh, wait. No! Not cheese time. Here it is. Oh, it's just a sampler 2D. Cheese flavored drinks when? That's gross, dude. I don't know. That I saw is about a peanut butter flavored drink. Oh yeah, wacky. I'm just waiting for cheese time. Waiting that cheese timer out. Ooh. Oh, man. Alright, that's probably enough cheese time. I want to figure this out. Okay, so I've added a gradient in here. Basically, this holds these raw data, so it holds an array of offsets. So now we have to figure out how we can clamp it. Like snap it. I don't know if snap is like a thing. No. Just trying to think of how to do this. Because maybe I just do, like, that is the color. I'm just trying to think of how to do this. This would have Godot create a color gradient shader view and convert that into Judy's shader. Oh, really? Interesting. You know, what if we just find a posterization filter? Then we see how that does it. Oh. That's how it does it, huh? So that's interesting. So I'm just looking here. So it just has 3 thresholds. And it just snaps the RGB. It's just like, okay, well then equal level 2 RGB. Or level 3 RGB. So we could do that with... yeah, we could do that with colors. I mean, honestly, I don't see myself needing more than 3 colors. I think more than 3 and it would look worse, so. As much as I would like to use this, right? Yeah, 2 new uniforms. Maybe an array of floats. Well, let's see. We did for loop, yeah. I'm just trying to think here. Instead of having 2, would we need 2? Because the colors in and of themselves are kind of like the thresholds. I mean, I'm not going to do a color that's darker for the highlight, you know? So I'll see how this looks first. So we're just going to do a uniform Vec 3. Now the problem is that these are not colors, though. Like, is there a way that I can do a vector, 3-dimensional vector that has colors inside of it? Like hint, like source color? But now it's just one color. We got an ad right now. But you have Prime now, right? Or we just straight up do 3 different colors. I mean, what do you think would work best here? Okay, so we don't want to do source color for that. Is there no way to do like just like an array? You know? I mean, I don't really mind doing 3 thresholds. 3 threshold colors, but you know, and those just being just straight up colors. Sorry, source color. Yeah, I would like to make an array. How do you do an array in shared language? Oops. So yeah, people are saying you can't really do straight up arrays. It's kind of like more how it is in like C, where you have to like define the array. It's not really you can? Okay. Well, maybe I'm just not seeing it. Let me keep looking. Oh, sampler 2D array? Okay, yeah, let's see. So, uniform. I'll just call it thread. Okay, yeah, that works. But then it's, can I do, like, source color on this? Yes. By passing a packed vector 3 array. Okay. So now we can set as many thresholds as we want. Yeah. Okay. So let's just set like 3. So I'll just set a few. So I'm just thinking about, we might have to do 2 separate things for thresholds, honestly, but then we might get like array indice issues. I like the simplicity. Isn't that a color ramp rather than threshold array? Well, this is just colors. It's not a color ramp. So much coding for water. It is, yeah. But the water is going to be everywhere. You know, you're going to see it all the time, so I want it to look good. Just got back. I got stopped by a checkpoint of like 10 kids in the road. Got a little cone. We're stopping cars trying to get them to... Oh, yeah, really? Yeah, that is. That is highway robbery. So let's see. You can do a for loop in here, right? I mean, is it just like a regular Godot for loop? No. It's probably going to be like the... So for I is equal to 0, I is less than... dot length. Work. Oh. Int I. Yeah, I don't know. Or is looking at 1,000. Yeah, it is much better now. Well, once we got the warp on there and stuff, it's really gotten an upgrade. More like 4 each loops, yeah. Let me look it up. Shader loops. Yeah. The only thing I would worry about with that again, yeah, is performance, because that's a lot of 4 loops. But this is probably something I could move into the vertex shader. Probably. I don't know.
Well, I was sitting on the back of my truck, beer in hand but not drunk.
Yeah, wouldn't this work?
I walked around to the driver's seat, put it in drive, went down the street. Beer in my left hand, wheel in the right.
Oh, I can't, yeah. Well, we'll see how bad the performance is. Yeah. I mean, it's probably not the worst. Yeah. Yeah, graphics cards are crazy. Okay, so essentially we're just looping through all the colors. For now, I'm just going to loop through, you know, the 3. I might as well just do all of them, right? So, how do I get, like, can I do threshold dot length? Just like that? Does that work? Or do I do length threshold? Like that. No. I think this is correct. Yeah. Okay, so that'll loop through. We'll get the color at that point. Now what we need to do is change the color. So basically we're gonna say oh yeah, I think color's null. We should definitely check for that. Yeah. So then we're getting the color there, yeah. Okay. So, I mean, the way we would do this, but I think this is gonna override. Maybe we would do like... Oh, these need to be vec4s. Yeah, if it snaps, so we have to say... Yeah, I can tell you what you want to bring it. You want to? Oh, you want to break? Oh, right. So we're just gonna say. I mean, can you directly compare a vector 4? I'm not really sure. I guess we could just compare luminosity. So we could just say if color dot RGB is less than color, or why am I saying RGB? I need to say if the length of color is less than the length of our new color. I don't know if that'll work. Probably not. This is white. Or we don't want to do less than, we want to do greater. No. Okay, well, it is setting to the value? So what's up, Dead Ninja? You're not exiting the ones you found. Oh, right. I can just break, right? And then do less than. Whoa. Okay. This might be working. I might just have to keep modifying these values until... Oh, yeah, you can see like right there. So now what I want to do is essentially set this back to the original colors on the shader here. So get rid of that, and then just say this is white, this is black, and do linear interpolation. Yeah, so now we can kind of fine-tune these colors, I believe. So grab that one. Paste it. Or that's the wrong one. I should have been this one. Where'd it go? I'm stupid. No. Just gonna wait. I did grab the right one. Right? Yeah, I did. Really, that goes here. Sometimes this doesn't paste. There we go. But this is not right. No. Am I not on the right layer or something? Okay. That's the 2A. Yeah, this is what we need. Okay. So... kind of... it's not quite right. We're not modifying it? I should. Well, let's see. Because if it's pure white... Pure white is always greater. Alright. So, let's see, how can we change this then? So we need this to be set so like if... We need like the maximum brightness, right? How would we do this? So that works for the darker colors, but then as soon as we get to white, yeah, that's when it stops working. Yeah, I don't know. We might need another uniform for thresholds, which isn't the worst thing ever. So now we can just say if it's less than threshold I. Well, that's not working. Length should return a value between 0 and 1, right? Oh, what? My colors got reset. Okay. Yeah, what's up, Zeranos? I'm doing good. I'm working on a water shader for Starground right now. Make sure we turn the magnitude. So do I want to normalize this length? So that I get from 0 to 1? No, I do not want to normalize. Oh, it'll always return 1. Okay, never mind. Oh, okay. So do distance. Ooh. Threshold I. Cannot get the distance between. Did we ever have our loop? Yeah. In what way? So I should modify 2 variables. Shortest distance and snapped color. Yeah, okay. And that's outside of the loop. In every iteration, we compare the distance from our current color to a various threshold. What do you mean to the previous? So then here, basically, what we're doing is... Hey, on Twitch too, what's up? At the end of the loop, we always have the closest threshold color set, yeah. So we want to start with like the brightest colors first, right? Okay. I can't get distance between the threshold though. I mean, I could change thresholds to like colors. But I guess the thing is, it doesn't matter. I can just do color dot like R. Or no, I can't. Wouldn't I want to do big color dot R? Like. Then if this is less than shortest distance. Colors is the array that's holding all of our replacement colors. Yeah. Oh, you don't need the threshold variable? Nice. Color.rgb. Line 32. Okay. So this is where we're at. Still gray. Let me delete threshold, right? We don't need it anymore. Just makes things more difficult. Oh. Could that be part of the issue? No. Well, assuming the distance of the greenish color is closer to that gray. We should use HSV color space so we can grab the brightness. Yeah. I just wonder if we could do like a different way to get luminosity. I mean, we can convert it to HSV, but I feel like that's something that would be a thing. Not that complex, yeah. I mean, we can. All right. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's fine in Godot, right? So now we're going to do, instead of this, we're going to say RGB to HSV color.rgb, and then the same one with I don't know why it's oh right. Yeah. And then same here, which color.rgb. Just parenthesis. And then now we're also comparing set variables for these values so you can easily grab the yeah. Or are they defined up here? Yeah. Well, it hasn't changed. I don't know if that's so clearly it's the darkest value. Okay. Ooh. Man. Yeah. Can you print in a... Oh. Oh, you can't print. That's annoying. Just one. Oh. It is green. I don't know what that means. Uh-oh. So we're just not looping through it right then? Oh, always being the one matched, yeah. Well, no, we're looping through it fine, yeah. Could be breaking. Yeah, it could be, actually. Oops. Let's hide this now to see. Oh, control plot. Okay. No. Let's figure this out soon. It's it's streaming for a while. But we're almost there. Maybe. So, let's see. Hmm. The original value is just 1,000. So let me just run through this in my head. Oh, what is it? Don't use color? Where? Right here? Okay. Yeah, Vec 4. And use that instead of color everywhere? Okay. Then also, as well as here? We probably don't want to do that, right? Yeah. And on 53? Okay. Whoa. Hey! Thank you for the sub, Clay. Appreciate it. Alright, here, let's maybe comment out that. It was working for 1 second in there. You saw that, right? Was it when this was? Yeah. Yeah, that's just what we had before. They're cringe. I know. Tell me about it. Wish I could disable them, but Twitch doesn't let you. Yeah. Well, okay, the way I am seeing it right now is that wouldn't we want to just set the color right there? And just hear me out, right? So, because if it's the right color, it'll just set it here. We don't have to... Because if we ever modify warp color, right, then aren't we making it so that any loop after we do that is going to be screwed up? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Change colors.length to 20. Okay. Yeah, it might not. Well, nothing changed. Unless you want me to go ahead and do this again. No? Yeah, color equals vec4 dist. Whoa. Well, I mean, that's working there. We're sure this isn't the original colors, right? Because we also have these down here. Oh, right, because it would snap, so it's not. Then I gotta get rid of that. So this is what it's doing. Hey, Zeranos, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Oh, I gotta sit up my chair. Falling into the void. Oh, man. Ooh. Consider doing something like Photoshop blend modes where you can have a black, white, or grayscale image that it's used to assign a float value to a pixel between 0 and 1. I don't know if I don't know if that would work in this scenario. I'm getting the brain fog. Yeah, we had the brightness from HSV. That's 0 to 1. We can figure out the length of the colors array. Hey, what's up, Ricky? Can't for 5 minutes of work shader. I left for computer fixing. Came back for shader. In fixing your computer, you have stolen the fix from my shader. Now we're just working on. So what we're trying to do right now is make it so that we can kind of modify the thresholds for the colors on this, but. And then we can just get the color using a rounded math because the brightness is 0.5, the color halfway in the color ramp. Okay. So yeah, let's change this up then. 4 hours, 30 minutes streaming is a good source of brain fog. It is, yeah. Alright. So we're gonna change the loop. Oh, man. So we loop through our colors still, or... Try tweens, alternate between values. Can you do tweens in a shader? Because I thought tweens were like a node thing. Because like I could do this with nodes, right? Or in code, but I kind of want to like get this working just in the shader. Just to have this really nice water shader for this game, but maybe even any other game I do in the future. So... Okay, one way is past the shaders and end. Okay. We'll have it be dynamic. So varying int colors length. So we're just gonna loop through for int I equals 0. I is less than what is it called? Okay, I is less than colors dot length I plus plus. So we just have to say if colors I is not equal to 0, which is just back 4, 0. Then we say just like so. Oh, right, this needs, almost forgot. Also, I forgot this is, I'm in the Godot GD script brain right now. What? Okay, so that works. So now we have the length on that. As long as there's a property method, you can use tweens. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, tweens would be an easy way to do it. I don't know. But, you know, then again, it's the whole having to use other stuff. But could sell the shader. Yeah, I mean, it's not totally outside of the realm of possibility. Either that or I'll just do it for free. I'll have to figure that out. We'll see if I can actually get it working, right? Once we have the length of the colors array, we'll figure out the brightness value from HSV. You can do something like... Okay. So... is that something we're doing inside of the for loop? Just gonna copy these in and we'll figure out where these need to go. I only work with audio and Godot, so take everything I say in regards to shaders and hefty solid. No, it's all good. I appreciate the suggestions, of course. Sometimes, you know, even though it might not seem like it's the right solution or anything, it might kind of lead me on to the right one anyways. Okay, so the snap color, we have brightness, redefinition of brightness. Oh, dot RGB. Yep. Do that. Ray length. Oh, right. Okay. Between a float and int. Cool. I just cast it as a float. Oh my goodness. Or actually, no, wait, that's fine, but it's this one that is not good. Or, well, really we just want to cast the whole thing like that. Like that. Invalid arguments for floor. Ooh. Just color equals snapped color. Oh, we have to cast. That's weird. Still invalid arguments for floor. Do I just have my parentheses wrong? No. It should be outside of floor? Okay. There we go. And then hide all this. Oh, I think it's working. So let's examine, shall we? Okay, so this is good. My only issue here, though, is that I can't actually change the, like, thresholds, though, right? Unless I could do that with the color ramp. Which I totally can. But the problem is that I actually want to change... Because the whole point of doing this, right? is so that I can do this. Right? So we need to make it so that we can change this. But we're almost there. We're getting there. Oh, with brightness, right. So then we can just say... or, well, actually, no. We just do... times sine time. Kind of? Oh, it's just because sine is going negative. Yeah, time is a very large number. Well, it shouldn't matter, right? So we just have to say +1. Also, Ricky, yeah, you asked if Ace did the music. He did do the music for the trailer. It was just a track that was already in the game. But I thought it fit best with the vibe of the trailer, so yeah, I used it. And I think it worked. That's cool. Is it bad that I'm not clamping? Or oh, that's cool. I thought you were saying like, I can't believe you added 1 and divided by 2. Yeah, no, it's all good. Oh. Time for more brain rot. What is this? This isn't in my streaming playlist. Whoops. Okay. Yeah, it's a little bit of a breather, maybe. Oh, you're right. Just throw it in ABS. You are onto something. It'd be easier just to do that, honestly. It is a lot of cheese, yeah. It's almost to where I want. Not quite, though. I know you guys can't see it, but... She had in the background pounds, yeah. Oof. Oh man, we're close though. Watching the Kurds go by. Yeah, tell me about it. Jeez, yeah. Ever watch a cheese well opening? Oh yeah, I have. Not in person, but you know, I've seen it happen. Yeah. Oh, it looped. All right. So, I'm trying to get... Why is return not... Oh, right. Are we good? I think so. So this is what we're currently at, and it's really close, but it's not exactly what I want. So, I have a little function that I've used in a lot of other places here ready to go, which is sign range. So basically, it's just so I can get a specific range of sign. And this is the function if you want to steal it. It's pretty easy, you know. But yeah. Oh yeah, Spotify. The thing about opening cheese wheels is that it's quite similar to splitting rock. It kind of is, yeah. Especially like a hard Parmesan too. Okay, so we start with the minimum value that we want, which is 5 or something, 0.75, and then time. Ooh, see, now we're getting fine control over what we can sort of do here. We're so close, we're right there. There's one more thing I would like to try and change, though, if possible. So my problem is that the ratio between the thresholds of this and this are too far apart. So essentially, like, when we have the bright spots, I want it to just have more contrast. So like, we have the white bits, And the blue bits, there's a few, right? Like, there's some of the blue bits, but then that's like it. Like right now, like as soon as the white bits show up, we have this like big, thick blue bit, and that's not what I want, you know? Does that make any sense? So it's essentially like I just want to push the colors up to the top. Sort of thing. Well, I don't know if that's necessarily what I want. I just want more control over where these thresholds actually lie. And I'm fine doing that with, you know, another variable where you manually set them. That's not a big deal. Only hazards that uniform the change is going to be. With like this, yeah. No, I mean, this is something I could apply like another cosine or sine wave to kind of make it more random. Also, like this, we could divide time by 2 so it happens at a like offset from the regular waves. So now it takes like twice as long. We're so close, like we're right there. Ah, I've never been closer. It does look nice, yeah. I mean, I'm totally happy with this, but it's just like, you know, just need that little bit. See, because like, we're so close though. Can I take a break? I mean, I'm good to keep going for a little bit. I just really want to get this, done. Honestly, what I would like is if I could define these thresholds. And, you know, if we have to sacrifice scalability, it's not the end of the world. We could just keep it at a static 3 colors. But, I mean, I think we would be able to still do it. I think we just have to say... just like that. Or it's, well, it would be a float. Because now that we actually have the brightness, like, good from HSV, I think it would be much easier now. I'm just gonna delete all this stuff because it's cluttering my brain right now. So we don't need shortest distance anymore. So basically, like here, I'm saying snap brightness. So that's just multiplying it by sine. Yeah, so that's just getting the brightness. And then down here, it's just flooring it to what it needs to be. So instead of flooring it, or specifically flooring it with the brightness, I'm trying to think how we could do this. Because I just wanted to snap to the color that I define in the other array. So right here in thresholds. So it's like, okay, if it's above 0.5, it goes to 0. If it's above 7.5, it goes to 1. If it's above 0.9, you know, that kind of thing. Moving the water. Yeah, so the water movement is right here. So first off, I'm getting the vertex of the water. And then in the fragment, so getting coordinates. this is taking a long time to figure out. I can't really explain it exactly super great, but moving it, basically I'm just getting an offset value and I'm applying that to the projection of coordinates, and so that kind of sways the water around. And then we're also doing like warping, and so I'm just multiplying that offset by the brightness of the noise of this other noise map I have called warp, and that's kind of controlling the movement of it, you know, the distortion. So this is just times full color's length, which is fine. That's not what I want. So I guess here we're just gonna say for let's leave shock still streaming. Yeah. No, it's I'm about done here, but thresholds dot. I just want to figure out if I can figure out how we can do snap color here. Snap color here, I'll just define. Does it still work? Yeah, it still works. No. Okay, so we're getting colors, and what we're flooring is so let's see. Instead of getting flow colors length, I think what I want is thresholds I. Now I have no idea if that's right. Probably isn't. No. How am I going to do this? Well, we don't have to do... No, we don't have to do snapping. Let me snooze this ad. We're going to get it in the next 5 minutes. This is what we'll do. I'm just trying to set it so I can really hone in on these thresholds, because it's cool, but it's just... I need to control the threshold and then we're done, right? We're right there. It's never heard of them. So we're just gonna say if is less than thresholds I, then we break. Oops, thresholds. And now it's invisible. Oh, duh. Okay, let's see. Let's modify the parameters. Oh, wait. Some might colonoscopy. Okay, okay. So this is going to be like 0.9 for the brightest, right? So once it goes past 0.9, then 0.8, then 0.7. So those values are too high. That's fine. We'll go 0.7 on that. 0.6. Oh. Oh. That's looking pretty good, but there's more colors in there than I'm expecting. Oh, it's because I have to say, I think it's less than or equal to. Because there's this phantom white color, and I'm like, who? Let's see. This could be it. Oh. It's still showing up. Oh, I need a 1.0 threshold? Okay. I mean, it's fine, you know? Oh, it's gonna crash, isn't it? Line 52. Yeah. Check it. Ready? Shoot. Hey, what's up, Robotech? Thank you so much for the raid. How's everyone doing? Oh man, I totally forgot to give everyone shout-outs. Stream, I forgot about that. Let me catch up real quick. Let me give Settlix a shout-out. Thank you to Settlix. And then also, thank you. How's everyone doing? Oh, I'll have to wait until I can do another shout-out. That's fine. But what's up, everybody? I'm working on a water shader now, and we're right there. As you can see, it's just, yeah. We're having some funnies, but... Oh, it's choosing... Oh, yeah, no, you're right. It is, color's length. That should do it. Yeah, what's up, everybody? Hope you're ready for world-class shit. Robotech got us all worked up. Maybe some of us more than others. Yeah. Ooh, we're like right there, gamers. And then let's up this minimum value on the sign range to 0.6, I say. And I think we might be set. So this is the water shader. I think it's looking pretty decent. Hey, thank you for the follow. Yeah, but you're all doing good. What were you guys up today in your stream? I don't know if I asked. I might have already asked. I'm getting tired. All right, so let's load up the game. We can look at this water in game. It's been a lot of looking at it here, but I need to see like what's actually how it looks, you know, for real. Oh, let's get this ad out of here. Thank God I have another snooze. Yeah, the water moves all from the code. That's the lovely thing about shaders, right? There is no script with this. You plug the shader in, fill out the parameters, and you're good. Oh, excuse me. I was trying to code, saw one letter. There's much laughter. Well, that's good, yeah. Yeah, this is, for anyone that doesn't know, this is a game I've been working on called Starground. It's kind of a combo of automation and dungeoning. Sawing background, that's my brother. One thing I added recently was Procedural Terrain Generation. So you can kind of generate your own map here now. Yeah, that's going pretty well. It actually was easier to get this set up, honestly, than I thought. So didn't take too long. Let's check out this water now. Right. So this is what it's looking like in game. I think it has maybe a touch bit too noise. A tad bit of too much noise. Sorry, I'm losing words, but yeah, it's looking pretty good. Let me disable the collision shapes really quick because they're kind of getting in the way of things. But trying to fix some bugs in my game, but it was torturous. Yeah. The eternal bug fix, yeah. Ooh. Yeah, this probably kills bitrate, doesn't it? Oh well. That's reloading the shader every time. Okay, turn off visible collision shapes. All right. So you still have a toilet partner, yeah. Yeah, down the bottom. Really clean approach. Thanks. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with how the world menu is set up. I'm glad I did the like world preview in there because that's pretty important. I think for generating a world and making sure that like it's a world you actually want to play on before you spend a bunch of time doing it, I think it's a pretty good thing to have a preview. So you have a good learning resource on learning how to do Godot shaders. Yeah. Well, that's what I've been doing today. Right? Is slowly working. I mean, this shader took me like 3 hours, guys. It's actually more than that now. I think it's been around 4. It's insane. But yeah, I think, I mean, honestly, you know, super useful thing. Always use this. Godot documentation, right? Probably one of the best tools and resources that you will ever have. This has actually been a massive help though, and just, you know, knowing what functions I can use and what different values. You can go look at like canvas item shaders, which is what I've been doing for 2D. Super, super useful. Always take a look at the documentation when doing anything, honestly. Because most of the time, this will tell you exactly what you need to know, right? And there's even some tutorials in here. Your first 2D shader, and it tells you everything, how to just get a really basic shader setup. So this is always great. Yeah, not easy, but you know, there's lots of good YouTube tutorials out there. I can't tell you exactly which ones, just because I haven't really looked at any, but I'm sure that you could find some. But yeah, I mean, the water is looking good. I need to mess with the thresholds just slightly. So I think I'm going to move that up to 0.8. Maybe 0.9. I don't know if this is actually applying my changes. Let's see. Looks like it is. So let's see. I'm gonna lower this one, or raise it. Actually, I meant, and then just lower this one a tad, like right there. Maybe even lower it a little bit more. I'm just trying to get the right balance between these thresholds, right? But I think that looks about good right there. Maybe even lower this like 0.61, just so there's a little bit of the bright stuff, but yeah. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with how this has turned out though. It's a lot of work. This took forever, you know, but oh, why am I lowering it? What I need to do is raise it. That's I'm like, yeah. 0.75 maybe? Let's see how that looks. Hate to rain around, but it's family time. No problem at all. I totally get it, honestly. Most of the time when I raid anyways, I usually have to raid and run because it's dinner, you know, so no worries at all. Don't feel bad about that. For decades, shaders are barely something you do. Yeah, shaders are hard. Like up until this point, I've basically never done shaders, just because of how insanely hard they can be. So, but today was the day that I finally buckled down, because I wanted to get like a nice water shader, and I was looking forever trying to find something, but I just could not get really exactly what I wanted. But yeah, so I got to a point where I was like, let's just try and make one, you know, jump into it, see what I can manage. I would have gotten absolutely nowhere though without without helping me out. So thank you very much. But yeah. Yeah, it was fun, and I think it's looking pretty good. Like, I just need to tweak it a tiny bit more. Maybe decrease, like, this range that it's going between, right? So it'll be more of a minimal effect now, which I think is looking pretty nice. The other thing that I would want to do is just right here, maybe up this threshold to like 0.6. And that looks pretty good to me, honestly. But let's reload the game, see what it looks like in game again. And I might lower the bright value just a little bit, just so it's not so contrasty, but I think it's looking good though. Hey, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Have some shader research out to find. Yeah, absolutely. If I ever get back into the world of employment, I'd like to have the knowledge and brain tools to do a techie job. Yeah. It's not easy. It's definitely a lot of work. But yeah, I think, you know, if anyone's interested in actually getting this shader, if you're working on a project and you want this, let me know, because, you know, I'm happy to, move the knowledge forward. Just, you know, DM me on Discord or whatever. I can send it over. Okay, let me just give it one last look. But it should be relatively customizable. I mean, you can change the colors and like the thresholds of where the brightness is. And if you want, you can also modify the noise textures too. So it should be relatively adaptable to all sorts of projects, but yeah. The only other way I could see advancing the shader even more, right, which would be crazy, but we could do, like, you know, these coastal effects I have built into the tile set. We could have that automatically generated in the shader. Now, the problem with that is that, you know, that gets difficult, right? Because it's like, how exactly do you know when the shader's on the edge of a coast and stuff? But so yeah, we'll have to figure out how we would go about that. Oops, on the coast, your shoes are mostly transparent sprite. Yeah. So you have that snap into a color ramp. Simple sprite would be perfect. Yeah. I mean, that could definitely work. Yeah, it's just I mean, the problem I see with that is like, how do we know that this is the edge, for example, right here? And having it baked into the tile set, it looks fine, I think. But, you know, I don't know. I have to figure that out. You know, be able to make some bridges. It's definitely something I think I will add. Just because there are cases, especially like if we generate a new world with really tiny terrain scale, so like this, you end up with a lot of gaps, right? So I think, like, especially just like this, it's like you can't get over here. So I think it's going to be pretty important to be able to have some kind of bridge that you can build in the game, because it starts to get a little bit difficult to navigate around some of these areas. Either that, or you can build a boat. I mean, really, those are the kind of two options I'm weighing right now. I am still undecided, though, so if anyone has suggestions on which route you think would be better, let me know. But yeah, either boat or bridge. Both have pros and cons. One reason for the bridge option is that I am going to add in floors that you can place down anyways. And so I could kind of add the bridge as just a floor that you can place on water, right? So it would kind of be an easy way around that. but I don't know. Yeah. I'll have to figure it out. I mean, this whole procedural generation opens up a lot of potential issues, but also potential fun gameplay stuff. Because now water is more of a thing, you know? It's not just this thing on the edge of the map that doesn't matter, right? Now it's like here and can be in the way and stuff, right? So there's new interesting solutions that we could add into the game to kind of deal with that. And also oil. I want oil to be something that you mine in the water, right? So, yeah. But yeah, I think it's looking good though. Excuse me, one feels like it moves under the island. Yeah. It's not worth doing that. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think it's yeah, it's pretty extra, right? I think this looks pretty good to me. This is sort of exactly what I wanted, so yeah, one of the big reasons I did this is just to save on loading time, because the issue with tile sets and auto tiling in Godot is that it sucks. It's super slow. And you know, to be fair, this is a lot of tiles, right? But it's disappointing to see just how slow it is, because it can like triple load time, and it's like, oh man. Now, the way around that is to do some kind of smarter auto tiling where I only auto tile the tiles that are actually in view of me when I load in, and then save the others for later. So that's a totally real possibility. The other issue I was having was that, so I was auto tiling the water, and I had like some sprites that would be in the water, but it would like auto fill in collision into the land, right? And that is just it's weird. I don't know why it did that, but then all of a sudden, like, it's like you're colliding in the spawn platform and it just ruins everything. So that's honestly the reason why I started working on the water shader, so that I could do I don't have to auto tile the water. It just makes it so much easier. But yeah, which would be more interesting to me if it's the game design more. It would allow some open world navigation. You could add stuff like fishing for materials. Yeah, no, that could definitely. I mean, yeah, we could do both. Honestly, I mean, it's it's not that hard to do both. Yeah, boats could be good for just like really quick transportation. Maybe boats are like twice as fast as walking, so there's kind of actually a reason to use a boat, you know. But otherwise, if you absolutely need to get across somewhere, then yeah, I think boats could be good. Maybe a big leap skill. Yeah, I mean, there's rolling in the game right now, which is kind of like a leap in a way. Yeah, I like to be able to leap over. I don't know. I think bridges would probably be fine though. But yeah, just break some trees. I mean, it should be pretty easy to build, I would think. Just some wood and then probably miscellaneous or something, so you can place down bridges. But yeah, shouldn't be too bad though. There's too much water. Are you supposed to build a furnace there? No, it's fine. There's plenty of land. Looks great. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. I think it makes it feel a little bit more polished, you know, before just being a solid color. It's kind of like, is that water? Some people actually didn't realize it's water, which, you know, to be fair, like I don't really blame them. But I think this is pretty unmistakably water, so that's good. You'd be using light occlusion. I don't know, like are you talking about like for example, like a resource, or just to block like the flashlight light, for example? Like to cast shadows and stuff, yeah. I don't know. I mean, I could. The only issue with that is it can tend to get pretty laggy, especially with just how many nodes are around and stuff, and also with like one of the things in the game, like lamps. This is gonna break when I load this save, by the way. Oh. Yeah, let's skip that. Oh, what? Non-existent function has. In base int? So it's saying global... That's weird. Let me figure out where I'm actually loading this really quick. I know we're about to end it off, but yeah, completed tooltips. I don't know what that's about. We'll figure that out, but yeah. All right. Oh man. But I think yeah, it's probably gonna be it for today, just because I am very tired now. Working on the game is it's easy to get burnt out. It's fun though. We're getting there, yeah. Choose Burmat, yeah. It's a lot of work. It's like maybe one shader a month, you know? It's brutal. Hey, thank you for the follow, Justin. I appreciate that. But blame them for not realizing the floor is moving. Well, now it's pretty obvious it's water, yeah. But yeah. But thank you everybody so much for popping the stream. I'll move the chatting. My headphones did run out, so before I go shoot some of the raid, I better plug those in so I can actually hear what's happening. But yeah, the game is up. The demo is officially on Steam now. Got that gamer dent. Yeah, if anyone's interested in playing the demo, you can do that right now. It doesn't have any of the new fancy terrain generation stuff we've got going on now, of course, but it should still be fun. The way it is in the demo is just it's a big square, which is fine, you know. But yeah, feel free to check it out. Here it is, the Steam page, Starground. It should be pretty easy to find, but literally just search Starground and it should be the top thing. Hopefully, if it's not, then that's not good, right? But okay. Anyways, thank you everybody so much for coming, and I really appreciate it. I would not have been able to make that shader without your help, so but it was great. I really appreciate the chance to kind of work through and actually learn a bit about shaders, because it's something I've always wanted to do, but I just never really had the chance to get into it. But oh yeah, I apologize. Yeah, you are coming in right at the end, but there's always next stream. I'll be live tomorrow, so yeah. But anyways, thank you everybody. We're gonna go pick somebody to raid real quick. Yeah, I'll be live next tomorrow, 3 p.m. But yeah, who do we want to raid? Oh, Tater Tack is live. Let's do it up. All right, I'm gonna get that raid started. But yeah, thanks everybody. Feel free to join the Discord, you know, if you want to keep up with stuff. I think I'm actually gonna make a new channel on there, which is just like sneak peeks. I think I'm gonna take the old Starground updates channel and then start putting like sneak peek stuff like the new terrain generation up on there. But yeah, we'll get all that worked out. Yeah. All right. Well, thank you everybody. We're gonna start the raid in just a few seconds. Yeah, I'll see all you tomorrow, 3 p.m. No obligation to show up, but welcome to. All right. Thank you everybody. Have a good day or night. Bye-bye.
When I stored it